That's one way to flip a camera. Alright. Do that. Will you do me some favors? Yeah, there we go. Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe you won't. Okay, you really aren't right now, are you? I know you're at 8% phone. Yes, I get it. Jeez. Get in there, please. There we go. Alright. My goodness. Man, I hate sleeping like in a sense that you just like sleep wrong. Oh, 'cause I got a freaking crook in my neck. And I got my hand all over it. Oh, and it sucks. Oh. The whole like, hey, you got a decent amount of sleep, but you did it wrong. So now I got like a messed up neck right now. Like, that did not feel good. Oh. I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's just like a soft pitch nerve or some shit, but it's really annoying. I'm trying to do this too. Okay. This is gotta be more nimble. Maybe I can. Ooh. Feel a little pressure of it being loosened out from bottom up. I really want to try to like move my ow. Okay. Ow. Yep. Well, that's just gonna be my night now. Just deal with that. Great. That's gonna be amazing. Alright. Can't be vulgar yet, YouTube. Is it past that, like, however long minute marker? Does it matter? Like, I mean, can I do that yet? Oh, and can I do this too? Please. Because YouTube policies suck sometimes, a little bit. And they make me feel like I just suffer. Boo. Talk of the overpriced beer MC. What'd you get? Like some overpriced beer? Is that what's going on? Increasing the beer prices. I pay $6 for a cider. Jesus. Probably thank the Kroger merch for that. Because now they have a monopoly on the price, so they can, price gouge me further. But, I mean, all in all, like, I haven't seen them increase too much over here yet. It's pretty good, though. Avid Cider Jungle Juice. Ooh. That does sound pretty good, I will admit. I'm kind of letting this be my dry county week, basically, where, kind of stay dry, keep my whistle unwetted. Beer's cheaper, Freddie. Finally, part this merger hasn't been approved yet. It really hasn't. I thought it all got finalized and shit because a lot of these different changes have been happening due to like a lot of the merger happening. So I guess like a lot of the company, at least with Safeway, seems like they are kind of preemptively like is trying to like get ready for it. I guess it sounds like. The same shit happened with Albertsons and Safeway merging, honestly. Only it was nowhere near as bad. Tri-County Week, those damn libs must have gotten to you. I just feel like I, might as well cut back for a little bit. Plus, like, I mean, there was like a night or two. I don't know what it is about this, like, past week, but, like, everyone's in, like, let's call each other out, fucking, like, like, on some bullshit, basically. It's just like, hey, it's like, you need to deal with this. You got this going, this and that. Like, not just to me, but, like, to pretty much, like, everybody. It's been kind of, like, that week. Like, everyone's calling out for each other for shit. Last night, it was kind of Venom. The night before that, I kind of, called out people about the whole balloon bullshit a little bit, kind of. Not really directly to anyone here. And then there was like Rose mentioned at one point. It's like, I might drink too much. And I was kind of thinking, it's like, I mean, I do it for my streams, and that's usually when I do drink. Is when I do streams, and I mean, beyond that, I don't. But it's just like, yeah, I mean, granted, it's just like the only thing people do see when they see these is me doing these different things. So they there's going to be an assumption that I probably do that all the fucking time, even though that ain't the case. But nonetheless, I just figured I might as well cut back a little bit. Just because, I mean, I even recognize myself when I do drink, it was a little bit more than I usually would. Like, because, if I was doing it kind of on, like, partly a nightly basis, it would be kind of like, maybe 2. And then at most it'd be 3. But then eventually I kind of got used to that, so I started doing 3, maybe 4, at a night. So, I mean, there was definitely a sense of where, like, I was, kind of starting to get a little excessive about it. So, I figured, just chill out for a while. And kind of a way to kind of just like gotta put myself in check, basically. Not sure if this link will work for you or not. Well, it is New York Times. Kroger-Albertsons merger facing long road before approval. Consumer advocates, unions, and independent grocers are against the deal that would join it. Yep, it's now immediately starting to pop it up. As soon as I started scrolling down, it started giving me the, hey, special offer, blah, blah, blah. It's like, fuck you, New York Times. But honestly, from what I just read there, though, that is correct, though. There's, like, consumer advocates, there's a lot of people that are, unions especially have been in a war about. Our union has also kind of been, like, what the fuck about it. I don't know if they have, like, a lawsuit about it or not. I know they do have a independent lawsuit going against Kroger because they're just straight up not paying, wages and shit for a local 400, I think, that represents a different region of the U.S. And then, which I think that union, local 400, is part of, like, Tennessee, and, like, Kentucky, places like that. And then, so, like, in that little area. But they're, like, filing a lawsuit about it. I don't know if our local is or not. It's literally a slush fund for bougie executives. I don't think they actually care if the merger goes through or not, because it literally is just guys to enrich themselves. Yeah. Which, for the most part, they've already started to get. And honestly, I feel like that's why we also, on our end, are getting fucked, and it's even worse than before. Because it literally is just a way to maximize their profit and to maximize their own, personal wealth. This is literally all it's been about. And I can easily see this. Honestly, now that you're mentioning it, I think that's basically why. Like, because, Safeway, Kroger, like, these companies, they're all doing the same shit, but, and they're all just, like, I mean, obviously kind of maybe setting it up for the merger, but if it happens or not, they don't give a fuck. They're, the top people and the executives and the corporate board heads and all that shit, the CEOs, CFOs, and all those motherfuckers, like, that, they have already been enriched, so whether it goes through or not doesn't really matter to them. Though, if it does go through, it just means even more money for them and more money in their pockets. So obviously they'd be happier if it went through, but it doesn't matter. They get what they want either way. It's a win-win. And everybody down below, workers, consumers, etc., get fucked. So workers first, because we're the ones who get the bullshit first, and then it's everybody else from there. The consumers and shit. And then they get all, like, what the fuck about it, because they're just like, why isn't, things being sent in and shit like that. Which actually, I think I found out a reason why our store's been kind of lackluster with getting stuff in, and especially for our, like, departments and shit, like our department bakery and stuff, is because, like, our, ordering system is done by this thing called, like, Vision Pro. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's like a separate thing where, like, all of our stuff that we have in store that we order, from, like, our containers to, like, oil for the fryers to, the actual products, all this shit, it's all for this. And there's been, like, some weird glitchy thing going on and shit lately, and they've been trying to figure it out, and I even was looking at it being like, what the fuck is this? Like, really heavily confused, and none of us really know how to figure that out or deal with that shit. Mainly because we're not meant to figure that shit out. We're mainly, at least managers specifically, like and department heads, like, their main job when it comes to dealing with those things is to basically know how to operate it and know how to order things off of it and distress stuff and shit like that. Like, that's all they need to know. They don't need to know how to try to troubleshoot the fucking thing. So it's just like, I mean, that's been kind of an issue, and it's been an issue from what I understand for like a little bit, about like a week now, and I'm starting to think that, at least, I'm wondering if that's been an issue off and on for a while, and it's been such a recurring problem now that it's, like, they have to, now it's becoming like an actual apparent issue. Because it's not like we aren't getting anything in, but it's nowhere near the amount of stuff that we order and shit. So my guess is, like, the actual orders that are being done for the Oregon are just not actually being sent. And also, because at least if it ain't that, I know, at least to some extent, it's just because our warehouse just doesn't have the shit. They're very low, and they have to not just send stuff to our store, but to every store in the district. So it's just like, if they're on stuff, they have to, like, even it out as much as possible, so every store gets about as much as they can get, from what they were trying to order. So it's just like, if one store orders, like, I don't know, let's say, like, 2 boxes of, like, whole roast chickens, which is like a dozen whole big fucking chickens, by the way. They're kind of heavy as a box. But let's say, like, one store orders 2, but the other one's ordering, like, 8. Well, then it's, like, split in the middle. Like, that's, store to order 2, they get the 2. But the one that wants 8 and all they have at the warehouse, like, maybe 10, then, or maybe, like, let's say a fucking 6, then the 2 go to, the other store, because they can at least get that, or maybe just 1, and then the other store gets the rest. It's like a balance act of shit. So every store, basically still gets, like, under, ordered with the shit that we get shipped in, because our warehouses tend to be undersupplied. And it's because a lot of other variables, such as, like, the actual, like, logistics of getting the shit there, or the actual manufacturing and that type of stuff, is not, it sums up with it. Like, I know, at least when it comes to things like turkeys and chickens and stuff, there's been, like, a bird flu epidemic that's kind of been hitting off and on in certain farms in the U.S. and shit, which has been a major issue just nationwide too, especially from what I understand. So if people are having issues finding chicken or turkey, that's why. Bird flus keep hitting fucking different farms and shit, and it's, because conditions are so shit, it keeps spreading, and it's hard to contain that shit. It's not just COVID that, gets fucked when it comes to, like, illnesses and flu and shit, you know what I mean? It's not just, like, humans that get fucked up when it comes to diseases. And it's like, I mean, I know at least back to 2020, COVID was such a big deal with farms and stuff like that, because people were getting, like, sick, and animals, like, were sick with that, like, wild fucking fire. And it's like, because the conditions are so important, it's very unsanitary. And it's like, you think the same, like, it ain't the same for, like, bird flu or anything else? Of course it is. And because it was so bad, they had to just basically, like, take out generations, at least, like, 2 to 3 gens of, like, different birds, basically, outside of, like, the next upcoming, and hoping that they don't get fucking sick, so, it tries to minimize the spread. And, of course, you can't do anything with the meat, because it's been contaminated, so you can't sell it. So, all that waste, yay. That's nice to know. Plus, earlier last year, around this time, there was those crazy-ass tornadoes, and I'm sure those farms have not been properly, like, rebuilt yet. They're probably in the work in progress right now, but I guarantee you those fucking animal farms have not been totally reconstructed and repaired. So, you know, like, that's a part of it, too. It's kind of thing about, like, the supply chain. There's so many little things that, you know, can make, you know, a lot of these bigger issues. Like whether it's like a, you know, like a disease or just like a, you know, like a major tornado system that just like takes out like 3 fucking chicken farms or something like that, like, you know, and shit like that. You know, it's like, you know, random little things like that, you know, can just like, I mean, that boat in the Suez Canal that one time, like, and, you know, it's like that's another thing. One boat caused like a whole backlog in global supply chains for like what, 2 fucking weeks or something. I mean, it's like the littlest things can just like put a halt on so much of like, you know, logistics when it comes to like getting shit from point A to B. It's ridiculous. I don't think people realize how fragile it kind of really is. It's like our supply chains hold on by a fucking thread globally. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, good lord, one bad thing and suddenly it's logged up and backlogged for like 2 or 3 weeks. Ugh. Honestly, I wonder if just like having more localized, like it's my like production slash like consumer, you know, consuming and shit would be better. You know what I mean? Like, this when it comes to more basic goods, right? It helps support local farms and local agriculture and shit. Probably be a little bit more supportive of local businesses in that way. Because it seems like with supply chains, the more bigger it gets, the more fragile it gets. For-profit grocery stores. That too, I do agree with that for sure. There needs to be like definitely some major reforms when it comes to things like price caps and stuff. Though I'm just kind of mainly talking about just like supply chain specifically. You know, because I do think, you know, with some supply chains, it does kind of, I think, you know, add to some of these other issues. And I don't know how big of a significant issue I think it plays, depending on what it is. Like, I don't know if it would alleviate things like food deserts, like you're mentioning, but I do think it would at least help alleviate some other things like, you know, these for-profit grocery stores that can add an artificial scarcity and basically say they're low on shit, even though they probably aren't. And just, you know, bump up the price and shit and price couches for an extra, you know, cut, basically, you know? So it's just like, you know, I think at least, like, doing more localization of supply chains and shit would definitely be a lot, you know, better when it comes to at least dealing with those type of issues. Or at least when it comes to, like, just in general, when it comes to just, like, getting basic things and goods, like, at grocery stores, like, yeah, absolutely. Like, for-profit grocery stores need to be at least cut either down significantly from the market or just cut out entirely from it. And just nationalize that specific type of industry. And I suppose I wouldn't necessarily be against, you know, like, you know, like, at least, you know, like, some stuff in a grocery store being, you know, like, more of quote-unquote, like, luxury foods, like junk food or something like that, like a, you know, Hostess or whatever. But, like, I mean, you know, when it comes to just, like, anything else, like the meats, you know, breads, dairies, you know, all that type of stuff, you know, like produce, you know, fresh fruits, and, you know, all that type of stuff, like, that needs to be cut away from that shit. Allow some to charge higher prices. Exactly, yep. Yeah. Dude, you know how many times that we basically just get, like, a shortage of, like, random different fucking things? Like, you know, honestly, like, how rare it was for us to run out of JoJo potato wedges, and, you know, like, you know how rare it was? It was so fucking rare, because they're fucking potatoes. Like, how hard is it to, like, you know, fucking, like, run out of that shit, right? And at least, funny enough, I guess, I mean, a lot of it is it's more regional, more than localized. Like, it's kind of, like, generally, like, Northwest regional, because a lot of the potatoes that we get come from Idaho, Montana, Washington, Oregon, you know, so, well, you know, regional farms, but not, like, full-on, like, local, in a sense. But, I mean, there's been a shortage of that. Like, we've been, like, off and on out of that shit for, like, months now. Like, and when we do get some, and we don't get, like, 8 boxes like we usually might get and stuff like that, we get, like, 4 or 3. at a time, you know, and it's just like, and we go for a box like almost like there's about like 8 bags of JoJo's, which are about like, I don't know, maybe 3 pounds give or take each, and we go for an entire bag or entire box of those fucking JoJo's sometimes within like half a day, let alone one day. Just depends how busy we get, you know. But honestly, now at this point, we might run out of what we get shipped in within like a day or two, you know. So it's like we're always constantly just like ordering as much as we can with a lot of these different things, and just fuck a shit out of luck. And no one else benefits from that besides the higher ups and the executives of shit. Because of a lot of things they're talking about. And plus, you know, anything that tends to be like distressed or stolen or anything like that, or not sold and things like that, could just be written as a tax write-off, so they get the money back with that. So it's not that big of a loss if they end up not, you know, ordering or selling that shit or whatever. It's just ridiculous. It's partly why they don't really even give that much of a shit about like people that might be petty thieves either when it comes to like police, you know, like coming in to defend, you know, capital shit. Like, at least when it comes to grocery stores, it's kind of a little weird because, like, most people in the grocery store are just going to be rank and file, just minimum wage workers and shit, basically, right? So, you know, when it comes to, like, cops trying to, you know, defend, you know, the workers there, you know, from a thief and shit, they don't give a fuck. You know, if they happenstance happen to catch the person as a thief, then they're going to, you know, catch them because they're stealing capital from a capital owner. But beyond that, those cops aren't going to be there to defend your fucking ass because they know that capital could just be written off as tax write-off and go right back into that motherfucker's pocket. All right? So, and via the taxpayer, too, at that. So, it's just like, you know, it's a big fucking game. And it's a whole big club and you ain't in it. So, I guess they're doing better than ever. They benefit from shortages while blaming socialism. Yeah, exactly. Got another thing above. What do you do? Spider-Man has no money. We have money. Oh, thank God. Don't worry, Peter. Now you can pay off your college. Oh, I didn't even really pop that up there. Oh, there we go. Really nice to soak that in. Yeah. No, thank God. Love it. I had food earlier, and for some reason, my stomach's growling right now. It's like, I fucking ate like an hour ago. What the fuck? It's of a kitty cat. Oh. Recently rescued a kitty. His name is Bean. He's so silly. He's a bit scared first, but now he's really opening up. Oh my goodness. That's a cute kitty. Alright, wait, what the hell? Oh, so cute. Oh, wait, what is going on here? There's a third eye, dude. Whoa. Pry open my third eye. Keep scrolling. Don't know what breed he is, though. It looks like he's at least part Siamese. Yeah, it looks like a Siamese for sure. Oh my God, those eyeballs. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yep. What the hell? Dude, what is with the weird eyeball things? I'm assuming that's just like crazy edits. Alright, half of you freaking out. What the fuck? Well, considering all the other eyes, I would assume this is, you know, like some form of an alien. Some alien of a sorts. It's not entirely a cat. Yeah, I don't know if it actually is truly entirely a cat. Or which my level of shock about the same my shock that Trump pigs out on Big Macs. What's this? Companies save billions of dollars by giving employees fake manager titles, study shows. Wow, why am I not? Would you let it live with you? Yes. So I never take a salary drop a scam to avoid paying overtime. Yeah, exactly, dude. Dude, honestly, like, no one would be surprised if our store does this a little bit. Friend of this clerk or a director of first impressions, a barber, or a grooming manager. Alan, your answer can be a significant difference in annual earnings. This because companies routinely inflate workers' titles to avoid paying them in full overtime work, according to researchers. Yep. I mean, it's because honestly, how would you like to manager of deli customer interactions? Yeah, and then like basically try to give me like some sort of weird ass salary rate that might even be worse than what I get paid now. It's like, yeah. They kind of do that a little bit, honestly. Like, they'll, like, say, oh, you get paid this amount an hour, and you get these type of benefits. Like, actually, there's a really scummy fucking way to do it, because when it comes to it, like, deli head, you know, like, department managers, or even, like, store directors, stuff like that, I mean, they technically could also be a part of, like, you know, as a union member stuff, but there's, like, a catch to when it comes to being a part of, like, being a store director or a manager or things like that. Is that you can't be a part of it. It's like, oh, you can have these benefits and this salary wage and stuff like that, but and the benefits and all this, but you know, if you still want to be a part of that, you know, union stuff, then you can't actually, you know, get those, and you're going to be stuck at the same type of rate. Which that in itself is just like an open way to, you know, intimidate you, like into taking their type of benefit package, which is basically likely is more or less just what you're talking about, because then they can, you know, fuck with your wages or with your benefits as much as they want, and there's no actual, like, you know, secure like contract that's been negotiated and shit. They can just fuck with it all they want, because now it's one-on-one. So just more scummy shit that corps like to do. Yo, gotta love it. It's also why I never decided to be a manager fucking ever. Because I know how that fucking game works. And I ain't fucking gonna... Yeah, I ain't buying it. I'm buying what you're selling. Boom, boom. What type of things on too? Damn. 7.8 earthquake hits Turkey, sir. Jesus. If you work hard, you'll be promoted. Once my problem, the promotion sucks. Yeah. I love that too. It's just like, hey, if you work hard enough, you'll get promoted, recognized by a company with like what, 15 cents, and then maybe like, you know, 15% extra beneficial, like, yeah, like paid, like paid benefits package or some shit. Like, oh, you get like 3 extra days of paid overtime or something like that. It's just like, oh my, or like pay time off, and it's like, ooh. It's like I went from like 2 days to 5 days. Fancy. Such a benefits package. People also found that inflated major titles are more common in states with weaker labor laws, low union membership, and higher unemployment. Not shocked at all. Frankly, I am not shocked at all with that. Well, I knew that mother... I knew that damn... I didn't even, like, barely hear any audio come out of that phone speaker, but I heard, like, the slightest little bit, and I'm just like, nope, not... I don't want to accidentally just, like, destroy people's ears. That'd be horrible. quickly. There we go. Let's look off. Hey, Bobby. What you doing over there? Hey, what you doing way over there, little goofball? Hmm? Hmm? Sit in your chair. Yeah. It's a bubby. Oh my god, you stretchy thing. You ridiculous little stretch. Sit in your chair. There you go. You goofy little bub. Man, what a silly little thing. Ah. That's a little louder, I thought. There we go. I realized this entire time I didn't even have any little tunes, and I want to make sure I change that. Let's see if I can get this, like, crook out of my neck. Alright, that's a lot better. Man, I hate waking up, like, wrong with a crooked neck, because it just literally is there all damn day. I can feel it, too. It feels more like a muscle tendon or something that just feels all whacked out, and I don't even get it. It's like, was it, like, pinched or something all night? Like, what the fuck? Chiropractic no since fine. No. I'll do one of those if I was actually feeling okay. Not with a crook in my neck. That would hurt way too much. That definitely feels. I know doing this a little bit and like is kind of helping because I can kind of feel a little pressure build like from up doing this. Ooh. Oh, ooh. I actually kind of feel good. Ooh. I just had to force it, but ooh. Alright, that kind of felt a little better. That loosened it up a little. Harley barges through the garage like a Kool-Aid man. Attacks fix her neck. Oh my, get to that. He probably fuck it up even more. And honestly, I'd just get more angry, be like, you literally busted through my garage like a Kool-Aid man. Like, I'd be just more angry more than anything at that point. Like, Oh, yeah. Oh my god, dude. I would just be like, what the fuck? But there's only one way to really truly summon him like that. You have to say, oh no, 3 times. But then he'll pop in and be like, oh yeah. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh yeah. So I like it. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. Fits with the song too. I'm saving this. When a peaceful revolution doesn't work, revert to the violent. It says that the United Garage Door has been open since summer of '69. Well, funny enough, that pretty much might as well be the case. No, I just realized that was Carl, not. I don't know what. I just realized that wasn't Rose, and I was just about to click that. It can't be good. Well, mine's suspended, so I don't. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe it'll. Of course. You better. Yeah, rip, don't click on it. Yeah. It's good. I clicked on it. Yeah, and, yeah. You better, you are so fucking, you are so, you better be glad that my goddamn motherfucking screen was not up, because, yeah, I would not, yeah, I would not be happy about that. Honestly, NSFW, is this one also? Baby green heron bridging the gap between birds and dinosaurs. Is it a bussy? Something Robloxable, definitely. Yes, it basically is a bussy. This is safe, though. Dude, look at this burb. It does straight up look like a damn dinosaur, dude. Nah, she around there. Dude, look like a dinosaur. And I love it. That's one derpy burb. I bet you Ignar liked it anyway. Dude, my Twitter account's perma-banned, basically. I can't do anything with it. I could look at things, but that's literally it. Proof that orange cat is the most chaotic cat breed. Not my orange cat. My first cat was an orange cat, and he was the most chill cat ever, dude. He was the most chillest thing in the world. He wasn't like this cat. Oh, look at that fat boy. Oh, he kind of looks like my old cat, but not as skinny. Oh my god, fat bastard. Fat boy getting a very aggressive loaf of bread. Chungus. Love him, boys. That should pop up on my TL. It's calling for, dude. The femboys are calling for you. That's what's going on. I was fanboy before the word was common in internet parlance. Well, because I think there was other terminology for it prior to that. Because a lot of people I follow for political stuff also happen to be under that umbrella. I was kind of the same way, but it was for a lot of furry shit. So I'm not even kidding. Like, there was like some furries that actually would be kind of political, but also be like into a lot of furry NSFW stuff, you know, so a lot of that would also pop up on my feed too, but to be fair, I also followed a lot of that as well, so, I just kind of kept it a little more subtle, just because it was just my one account. Even if not into newspapers, I retweet and like, because I'm all about body positivity. Nice. doing? What you doing, Bobby? What are you doing? There ain't nothing over there for you. There's literally nothing over there, and you're trying to sniff at things. Silly mutt. You're looking around for a little treat, you little psycho. Look at you. Sit. Sit. Paw. There you go. That reminds me, what kind of animal are we supposed to sacrifice to the blood orgy on Saturday? Yeah, oh, for Satan? Isn't it odd that believers get possessed by demons, yet atheists never do? Because atheists are controlled by Satan. Exactly, yeah. And, I would say that, a goat. It's always a goat. Well, we gotta change it up every now and then. I'd say this time around, let's use a Maticus Walshius. Let's use one of those. It's a very rare, breed out there, but, I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta catch one of the rare ones, you gotta catch one of the endangered species every now and then. You gotta get a little edgy, you know what I mean? The Manicus walshicus, it's just like, it's a very rare species out there. I mean, I think it's a rodent. It's like a very rare rodent that lives off like some weird obscure island or something. You'd have to take a pilgrimage or some shit, but hey, we'll make it work. Squirrels too lovable, so they're out. Yeah. Maybe a wild card row if I'm all for sacrificing war criminals. I like how everyone kind of immediately caught on. I mean, it was pretty obvious. I think it's a type of worm, not even the Prince of Darkness would want that. Oh, yeah, you're right, I guess. Ted Cruz is worse than Matt Walsh. I guess just on the virtue that he's a senator, I mean, yeah. I suppose just because he's a senator and has more, power due to that. But, I mean, like, when it comes to just, I don't know. Sarcastic terrorist versus, like, political shitbag / terrorist. Fuck, I don't know. Who's, man. Yeah, I suppose I just, due to just the power level, I guess Ted Cruz, yeah. Apparently Bolton is running for the Republican nominee. He's not going to win. He ain't going to go anywhere. There's probably a lot of Ted Cruz plus Matt Walsh for gay porn on some Hillary Clinton's hard drive. Nah. Not even Hillary would stoop to that. I mean, she would stoop low, but I don't know if she would stoop that low, I don't know. That surprised me at all. Actually, I would be more surprised if he still use Reddit. I don't think he does anymore, but... That little bastard's doing something over there, and I'm not too sure if I approve. Oh, it's that fucking stick that you brought in from outside. Oh my god, you just playing around with a stick. You're playing with your shit. Oh my god, look at you prancing around so happy with your stick, bro. Give me the stick. I gotta show the stick. Like when I got off work, and when I went outside, let him run around. Oh my god, well, hi. He got the stick. It was way longer. It was like a 6 foot long stick, and he literally specifically took it, grabbed it, broke it apart. It was just all like, you know, like just holding it, just like, this is my stick, and you will play with me with this stick, yes? Oh my god, look at you. You gotta, like, get in a better spot to, like, come over here, you freak. Oh my god, look at him. Yeah. You love that stick. Yes, you do. He's like, what? Have fun with your stick. And of course, this dog with his stick is knocking things over.
Okay, out of the way, out of the way.
Yeah, you goofy ball. You and your stick getting in the way of everything. Knock things over to him. Love it. All the other fanboys are jealous of Carl, so they banned him. Yeah, that's truly was exactly what happened, actually. That's what's on my subreddits. Those calling. You could have been, you know, making some bank on some OnlyFans before it was even a thing. But unfortunately, it just wasn't the case. It just wasn't there yet. Ooh, a little chillier than it was the last few nights. Look off.
More in the way if you try.
Dog, man, he actually is really like that. Like, he does the same thing to me. If you think he only does that to, like, other people, he does do this to me, too. He will, like, he'll, like, keep walking ahead, and then he'll just, like, stop, thinking you're, like, maybe way farther than he thinks or something. And then he just immediately is just like you're about to like stumble and trip and tumble over him. Because he's just that much of a nut. Want to do it on my Etch-a-Sketch? How the fuck did they even? I mean, I could see how they did it. I actually see how they did it. I mean, you can kind of tell just by looking on where, it all is. This is kind of cool, honestly. Bright light, Etch-a-Sketch. Light bright over an Etch-a-Sketch? Nah, what, did you never have an Etch-a-Sketch? Oh, no, oh, don't be like, oh no, oh no. Whoa, there's more. But wait, there's more. Billy Mays here. Dude, that's legit. Dude, these are legit. These look like little mushroom clouds, too. Dude, etch sketches are so awesome. I like them. I know I used to have one, but I don't know if I still have it anymore. I might like hidden around somewhere. Maybe I might have it hidden, stashed away in something. I mean, I feel like if I was able to, like, you know, look in a certain spot, I might be able to find it. But it's just been so long. I know I used to have one at one point, at least. That's it. Laid on exercise ball? What the fuck? I like the ghost too, but to an extent. Yeah, you gotta love a dick. Yeah, you gotta love them when they're a little dick. But obviously, yes, to an extent, there's a limit. Everything has limits, obviously. Oh, goddamn phone, can we not? There we go. So, I mean, there is going to be no way I could ever have, like, anything trust and confidence if he was there. To show him Venom and Arthur girl on Twitter the other day, it's like, yeah, I was hanging out with my homeboys the other day. Yeah, they were telling me this thing, in confidence and wouldn't spread, but yeah, so anyway, but yeah, like, we were, you know, talking about this one thing. The one thing they didn't want me to talk about or something. By the way, I'm just fucking with you. I'm not being serious. I'm just messing. I just like how you just blurt out randomly. It's like the other day, I, you know, showed Ignar Venom, you know, this big chick, which is true. He did. The mustache which controls John Bolton is running for president. That is definitely very true. I mean, it's just like when you got a mustache like his, I mean, you can't tell me that is not controlling him. I mean, that just kind of makes me beg the question, like, what does John Bolton actually believe if the mustache controls him? That is truly something to ponder. Like, you know, it's like John Bolton secretly kind of like, at best, like maybe some like progressive lib, maybe. And that mustache is, you know, the Warhawk freak. I mean, you know, so it just possesses him. What if that is the case? Like, what if he, like, shaves his fucking mustache off and then he just suddenly becomes, like, some lib or some shit? I mean, it's not like he'd be necessarily any better, I guess, but hey, I mean, it's, you know, it's not current. It's not the mustache arc anymore, you know? It's not the sentient stash that controls him. I feel like, you know, he has, like, you know, some control to some extent, you know, and every now and then when he is in control, when he happens to be in the bathroom and maintaining his facial hair, he'll have the urge to be like, you know, he's trying so hard to go, you know, he's trying so hard to do that, but he's just like, you know, because the mustache, man, it's just like fucking, you know, it just like, you know, I mean, he's sentient and controls him, and it possesses him, you know, like, as soon as he has any, you know, type of control to even remotely get rid of that thing, it goes on overdrive to reinstate its dominance. It's like, you know, and it's, so, unfortunately, I mean, someone's gonna have to hold him down and shave it in order for him to be broken of the curse. Here, I have a little meme to share. This meme is just me in a nutshell concurrently. That's just me in a nutshell right now, and it's fucking just. Milk coffee. Wait, coffee originate from like coffee consumption originate from Yemen? Okay, I didn't know that. All right. Mocha is a city in Yemen. I mean the bean, the mocha bean. Oh, okay. I guess that would explain it. There are 3 types of coffee beans: Arabica, Robusta, Mocha. I bet Yemen would be hella offended by the American Dumb Blonde lattes. I mean, I don't think they. I feel like considering a lot of things that are going on in Yemen, I don't know if they have time to give a fuck. I don't think any of them really give that much of a shit about the lattes. I'm already hooked on cotton chai tea. And that too. Chai tea's epic. Chai tea's pretty good. I haven't had it that many times, but every time I've tried it, I liked it. I've had cotton. Yeah, I don't even know where really that is, but I'm curious and I'm willing to try it. Chai is universal in the Mid-East. It's the main drink for many. Nice. Tea's awesome. I love tea. I'm just like a sucker for like pretty much like any tea, really. There's not really many teas I'm gonna say no to. Synthetic cathinone is commonly called bath salts, maybe to compounded cat, albeit much stronger. Wait, so it's like a drug? Maybe I don't want to try it. Yeah, you chew the leaves, kind of nasty. I don't know if I want to try that. You chew the leaves. Yeah, I don't know if I want that. Now, never mind. Now that I was just very vaguely informed about that, I don't know if I want to try that anymore. Not really too about that. Sounds. Sheltering. Shelter. I've tried that. I can see the appeal. It's almost kind of relaxing. It's not strong, not unless you take a bunch. It's really mild. Well, I'm sure just chewing the leaves, like, I'm just not, like, I just would not want to chew the leaves. Like, I mean, like, if it would be possible to maybe, like, get that in a tea or maybe in some other form, I'd probably be fine with it, but I'm just not about the leaf chewing. Stimulating, but almost relaxing, like tingling, feeling chest and back. Well, I mean, I don't know, it's cool. I guess maybe I would be, willing to try, just once, but, like, again, I'm not about the... Is there other ways besides just chewing the damn leaves? Like, is there a way to, like, I don't know, like, liquefy it or something? Just sort of add it to a food? Kant is illegal in the U.S. apparently. Really? What? That doesn't even make sense. It's a plant. Well, never mind. It says on the wiki it's used in tea. Oh, well, there you go. A lot of people in Yemen will just chew cod leaves all day. They carry around branches and go through several a day. Damn. You can mix it with something else. It says blend the leaves into a smoothie. That's what I was kind of thinking. Like, kind of make like a veggie smoothie and then just put a few of the, put a few of those leaves in there, for that stimulant effect. Get like a healthy veggie smoothie and, have a little stimulant, all in one package. But at least it also says it can't be used in teas, so good luck finding any. Yeah, if it's illegal here, then, which honestly, that's just stupid. Like, it's a it's like, the FDA sucks. I mean, it's good, but it sucks when it comes to, like, you know, knowing what is and isn't fucking, like, you know, like, a addictive drug or not, or, like, what is a bad drug or not, or what is actually harmful or whatever. It's just like, good God. That's the DEA's fault. Oh, well, not DA. Freudian slip. American drug dealerships probably have no fucking clue what it is. Yeah, they probably think, oh, addictive, you know, could be, you know, things could be synthesized, you know, similar to it, you know, that are worse and bad. It still must be bad. I'm sure do plenty of immigrants have probably tried to smuggle it in. I mean, like, I mean, just, like, I mean, I don't know, I guess, yeah, let me, what does it look like? I mean, because, like, I mean, you would think it'd probably be easy to, you know, import. Okay. That's what it looks like. They're trying to make it so that individuals can sue to make approved drugs illegal for everyone under moral objections, whatever the fuck that means. It's just basically so that Christo-fascists and fucking far-right piece of shit and authoritarian scum can just fucking dictate what people can or can't put in their bodies. Or do with their lives. And honestly, this looks like some shit you'd find at a goddamn grocery store or something. This looks like, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like, it seems like it'd honestly be kind of easy to get through, you know what I mean? With leaves on the branches. Yeah, yeah, that's just like, you know, the different branches that have been trimmed off of all the leaves there. It's just, yeah, it's a fucking goddamn just bush. It's just a fucking bush. With, like, little leaves. Like, the leaves aren't even that big. I mean, at least they don't look that big. I'm sure they could probably get pretty big, but at least for that picture, I mean, they didn't even look that big. I mean, it's like, are we fucking kidding me? Over that? Are we oh my god. This country's so goddamn bad. Well, honestly, we're not the only one that has weird backwards-ass fucking drug policies, but still. Science people can enforce the rejection of modern medicine on the people, general population. Yep. Oh, you know those, like, you know, fucking weird, like, you know, autism-caused vaccine moms, the anti-vax freaks, you know, they're gonna, you know, have a field day. Oh my god. All the weird, like, you know, science, medicinal, herbal, fucking, like, pseudo bitches, you know, are gonna fucking come out of the woodworks with their weird, like, like elixirs and all this other weird shit. It's gonna be a fucking hellscape, dude. Available off available medicine will never be determined by interest groups, not scientific evidence. Nothing's ever done. I mean, this country is slowly but surely getting very far right and very fucking fascistic by the week. I mean, it's like, I mean, I wouldn't say it's done, but I mean, it's a very major setback that, you know, basically means revolution win. You know, because, like, I mean, there ain't gonna be really much, you know, to revert that unless you have, like, someone who's even remotely progressive, you know, that's gonna fucking revert that type of shit. It's been fascistic. Well, you know, more so. You know what I meant. Man, we've been for worse. I mean, by launch strong accumulates, force fails, executing case. You had a registration for the better. Yeah. They need to abolish shift modern message can't even be available anymore. Well, You know what they say about, the kings, right? You know about the French monarchy. When these focus activists judges out of control. Again, you know what they say about the French kings. Alright, try to find a different country that'll take me. Find one that will take the some of us with you, bro. I mean, us as in at least our friend group. I can't really say that much for anyone else. If I want, I could join you in with some at least. But if not, then hell. Like I said, you know what they say about the French kings. A lot of lefties are super optimistic when it comes to countries like Iran, but right off, countries like America off is understandable. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, hey, what would you say? I mean, honestly, I'm a little curious. I mean, would you say that, like, yes, a lot of these other countries that tend to be even more fascistic and authoritarian than America's federal government, are unsavable? Because, I mean, it's been plenty of times where different revolutions, violent or otherwise, have disposed of these type of things. They're quote enemies. I mean, it's not really necessarily the point. At least not the one I'm making. I'm just saying, would you consider it? Say, well, at least considering the revolution going on there right now. I mean, I'd argue the same thing could happen here. And, yeah, that could definitely, be a, major benefit, I would argue. Big state down under. It's very expensive to get there, and from my understanding, it's actually kind of hard to get in the country anyway. I want to live in a country that priors the well-being of its people over dumb feuds or want to be authoritarians. Well, I mean, the whole dumb feuds thing, unfortunately, that's just, like, a part of humanity. I mean, sadly. I mean, you're gonna find that anywhere, but yeah, it's gonna vary on what those specifics, are. But when it comes to want to be authoritarian, I mean, the thing is, no country's inherently safe from that, right? Like, I mean, Hungary's got, like, an authoritarian leader. Like, I mean, France is kind of teeter-tottered with that a little bit. Same with the UK, kind of. I mean, so some of these, even European countries have teeter-tottered with, being, with more authoritarianistic leaders potentially being elected. Like with Le Pen in France, Orban in, Hungary right now. I mean, so it's like no country's inherently safe from authoritarianism or fascism and shit. No one's stepping up to do anything. I mean, I don't know if no one is necessarily stepping up. It's just that it's just so fractured. There's no actual unity of, stepping up, collectively. It's just all, like, various different smaller organizations and, that, don't really necessarily have, like, broader collective, logistics with each other. I mean, it's like you got, various different up-and-coming unions, you got concurrent ones, you got different, like, various progressive organizations and lefty organizations out there, either a little bit more soft or even more radical that, exists out there and shit. And for whatever reason, none of them ever want to work together. Or at least not that much. I mean, I guess outside the union aspect of things, they do. They'll work together and shit. Like if the recent 486 strike that happened in Portland, there was New Seasons Labor Union workers that came down and, dropped off, food and some stuff for them and shit like that. So just different, it's like, so it's not like no one's necessarily stepping up, but it's just like there's not like a collective effort to like step up and tackle very specific shit. It's just different groups and different organizations, like different unions and shit like that. They're all kind of doing their thing instead of all trying to work together on bigger, broader goals. And it's like they all have, similar goals in mind. So it's like, come on, you know what I mean? There's rules against the FDR and their mass posts. Change my mind, put maximum pressure on the federal government, take away their power. They can't. Well, hey, I mean, I'm gonna say this at least. I feel like we're gonna be in for a very interesting type of, awakening for 24. Because honestly, considering the general zeitgeist of how things are, especially with like Trump's genocidal fucking rhetoric that he made of his fucking crazy ass speech and shit. And just how, the right is and how different elements of, like, the progressive, like, liberal left and rad libs and, like, leftists and shit feel. I mean, it's bubbling up to something. I mean, something be a bubbling. My stomach bubbling. Lord have mercy. I mean, that's kind of what's going on a little bit. I don't know necessarily what. I mean, I would hope, for something that's, good. Even if, the far right, continue to be more and more militant as they go along. Because if there's more backlash against that and more, just general disdain, towards the current government, then it'll at least show that there are people, like I said, trying to step up. Like I said, again, it's just like, it's not like, the civil rights movement where we had, like, national leaders. Like, we had Bernie for a bit, but even then, it's just like, at this point, we need somebody else. We need, honestly, not just one person. We need, like, at least, like, a good set of different leaders and shit. But we just don't really have many. Or really any at all that are, like, really out there. Like, I, think, Chris Smalls, at least when it comes to, like, the labor side of things, is a very excellent, voice when it comes to that type of shit as, like, kind of an up-and-coming national voice. But, it's not as big as he should. It's not necessarily his fault. I mean, he's got his plate full, basically running the whole ALU. So, I mean, I don't really blame him, He's already doing his part, but it's just like, there just needs to be more like him out there, because there's just so, you can't really just, like, have a country of 330 million people and just expect one dude to be able, or generally one person, or, like, just a couple people to be able to, like, organize a general, like, like sense of a movement, with just, with like, all that in mind, with all those fucking people and shit. Obviously not every single one of those, people in the country and shit are going to probably be back to it, but it's a lot. I mean, there's, because, I mean, it takes a lot of people and a lot of manpower, and it can't just be one person, obviously. And I'm not necessarily saying that as just like, just any random hodgepodge person or whatever. I'm just meaning that as like, when it comes to being, like already in the higher ups and already being an influence, but actually just being a more bigger leader. Actually taking like a far more bigger leadership role. Need to be somewhere realistic because I'm fine for something unrealistic. I might as well just stay here. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's obviously, a pickle. Because frankly, if I had the means, yeah, sure, I'd probably at least want to, live even temporarily in a country, if not permanently. I don't know, just depending on my fucking vibe, I guess, but I'd like to, live at least somewhere else for a while, especially if shit got way too bad. I don't know if I had the means to, and I had the ability, like the different countries I personally would like, would be like Canada, Uruguay, Iceland, really any Scandinavian countries, Switzerland, the Czech Republic, like there's some different countries I like to, be in, but I mean, when it comes to like requirements and stuff, I mean, most of those countries outside of, I think, Iceland or Uruguay, I mean, I really wouldn't have an ability to. Iceland is kind of like a little quirky with some of their standards. Like, I mean, if you're just going to be there as a citizen, that's about it. Like, they do have some higher standards. But if you're in a relationship with somebody there, and let's say you're about to marry them or something like that and move in with them, it's a lot easier to be a citizen there, apparently. And it's because it's kind of a way to help, diversify the gene pool, essentially, because the domestic population is, well, kind of very related. Not literally, but, genetically are so close to each other that there's a higher propensity for genetic mutations. So they want people, from other countries, that might be in a partnership of, someone domestically who's citizen there already, who was born and raised there. They want those people to come. No pun intended. So it's just like, so Iceland's a little interesting about it, but nonetheless, Uruguay does have some fairly, restrictive requirements to an extent, but it's not super difficult. I mean, it's just kind of like, a lot of, just kind of some basic stringencies. And from my understanding, at least the major requirement is that you have to have, I think, like a $1,500, like, dollar a year, or like $1,500, like $1,000 a year, or what was it, like $15K, like yearly income or something like that. Just try to shorten it. Numbers contemplate my brain. But yeah, but I think it's like $15K a year about. I think that's the major requirement, but other than that, it's just kind of more of like an interview based thing and kind of case by case type of shit, from my understand. So Uruguay would be pretty dope. Canada's really expensive, so costs would be an issue, but I probably would figure that out so I can figure the immigration stuff out. It's not too bad if you marry someone there, right? That's what my sister did. Well, yeah, I feel like any country tends to have easier policies, like when it comes to having a relationship or potentially marrying somebody, in another country. Just I guess, because, for Iceland's case, I don't think it's necessarily that unique, but Iceland does have a lot more of like a, bloop, okay, come in. And they're a lot more open to be like, just come in, baby. It's basically almost essentially kind of like, open border type of stuff. Where it's just like, where it's just like, if you're in a relationship with somebody, yeah, they, like I said, they really, they would want you there. Honestly, Japan should probably take a hint and just adopt that a little bit, considering their population issue stuff, from what I understand. It's like if they're having an issue with, like, young people and, having a large amount of old people, then, to have, more of a policy of, like, hey, if anyone who's, a citizen of Japan happens to be in a relationship with someone from literally anywhere else, let that person from literally anywhere else just have easy access, to just be in the nation and be a citizen there and help, I don't know, deal with that issue, I would assume, that, like, they would want to address. Japan makes Alabama look like Portland in comparison when it comes to racism, and that's partly why it's kind of just fucking dumb, when it comes to, like, their shit. They need to just, like, take a hint to just, like, get over their stupid shit when it comes to that. Like, the weird, hyper, like, racial, social, conservative nonsense is just, it's absurd and nonsense. As is anybody that has views like that. It's just nonsensical, stupid. And it's just based off of bullshit. So, I mean, it's like, I would say to all of them, grow the fuck up. Intel has a site in Ireland, plus good beer. Aye, the Irish do got good beer. That is true there, lad. I don't work directly for Intel, though Ireland is in the EU, so that could be a possibility. Well, if you're able to potentially work directly with Intel, then hey, there you go. You got a possibility. But maybe you can find a way to get in tight with them. Well, considering you've been kind of like, I've heard a lot of different things about, the shit that you did at work and stuff, or that you do, and some of the stuff you've had to deal with. I mean, you've had to deal with, like, you've kind of been like the hookup in the clutch every now and then some nights, like, so I'd say, I don't know, if you're able to talk with, like, the on-site manager or something, you could be like, hey, I kind of want to get more as a direct, Intel employee, at this point, blah, 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 I feel like I've worked here long enough that, that I could be a part of the, like, actual company at this point instead of being a contractor. And there's been a lot of nights where I think I proved that I have my worth in that, and blah 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 blah. Remember, there are hiring right now. There's a tech guy I know is trying to become a blue badge, but that keeps getting delayed. You know what's weird? Our store kind of weirdly keeps delaying transfers and other random bullshit like that and stuff. You know, at our store, you know, despite saying they're always hiring. And you said I'm missing similarity. I'm gonna scroll up a little bit. Canada's really expensive, but yeah, I saw that. You have to be careful not to slip up in Canada. What are you talking about? I mean a boot. Someone pulled it on r/Portland and accidentally took the max to Gresham's. Oops. They're just not hiring for my skill set. Yeah, so it sounds so kind of sounds like all in all, I mean, you know, they are kind of doing what my company kind of does a little bit. It's like, yeah, we don't necessarily have positions if you're like already working there, but when it comes to people who might be new hires and stuff like that, yeah, then, oh yeah, we're always hiring. It's like, well, hey, you know, I don't want to be in this position anymore, and you already say you have like 3 people lined up, right? So you could transfer me over in that department where there isn't, and they're understaffed, right? No. Which is bullshit, because technically, you know, we're all-purpose clerks at this point now, instead of being like specific different department clerks. So if we want to transfer in different departments, we can do that. Like, absolutely. And they just refuse to. Because I don't think they're hiring in my area. Either that or they're blue balling the other tech guy. They're probably blue balling him. A lot of things in engineering. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like. They don't want to give him the actual promotion. Or actually, you know, make him an actual official blue badge dude. Because that's just... that's some bullshit. MEXICO, Mexico. Yo, far to the south of the cactus grow, tequila and a donkey show. Mexico, yo ho, Mexico. Far to the south of the cactus grow, take me away from the ice and the snow. Let's go to Mexico. They also stopped trying to recruit me back in early 2022. Well, hey, you could try again. Also, a lot of their geos are hiring, Mexico, Malaysia, etc. Well, I think the only country there would be Mexico, at least the ones that you listed. So I don't know if he'll take any of those, unfortunately. Because he's actually pretty cool and he does a slightly different job for me. Yeah, I mean, like I said, chances are that's probably what they're doing. If I had to take a random guess. I mean, companies always like to try to find every way to save a buck. You know, they're all about maximization of profit. So if they're gonna try to blue ball someone so they don't have to necessarily pay them or have like an official fucking god damn it like an official like payroll for them, then they're just gonna do that. They're even cutting everyone's pay. Yeah, so if anything, they're trying to like cut more wages and shit. Guadalajara is basically ready to move my job. So basically your shit just got outsourced. Advantage of being employed by a third party, no wage cuts. Unless that third party decides to do that. Though I thought, okay, racist here. I mean, you probably should at this point. Well, not really. There's still Intel down there. We just have we have a huge site there. Yeah, move to Mexico and just becomes scene of the video more than all. At least is Japanese companies that work for us, so they have more strict regulations than American companies. Oh. So, well, okay, well, I guess a company that has better standards because they're Japanese-based. Nice. They all followed his boat at least once throughout the years. Nice. So they all just, like, fucking welcome you then. Yeah, do it. Do it. I'm not that obsessed with working with them. Yes, you are. You're part of the family at this company. Here, you're family. And you will be obsessed with us because we are all family here and you are a part of that family. My god. I just love how they just try to interweave that shit and basically just... Hey! Hey! What the fuck? Hey! 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 Knock it off! Hey! Hey! Shut up! Hey! Hey! Be united into one military using capture cruise ships to Afghanistan and take over the opium trade. Dude, who'd win? United Mexican cartels have captured cruise ships as transport Taliban. I have maybe the Taliban. What the fuck? Hold on. I mean, I feel like, you know, just Taliban, just because, I mean, you know, home turf. Shut up! Sit! Hey! What how the weed is in Mexico. Most of it's shitty. The best weed in Mexico comes from America. I'm not really that surprised, honestly. I'd believe that. Yeah, considering that we got, you know, it all nice and legal here. Unironically, there's more weed coming from America into Mexico than vice versa. Wow, the whole drug war has now been reversed. Instead of being on the defensive, we're now on the offensive. We're winning! Yeah! We're winning the drug war of weed. See, that's how you win it. By not actually doing it and then exporting it everywhere. That's how you do it. You just become the national dealer and the global dealer for the world. And make everyone else fucking embrace it. Has Mexico legalized the Mary Jane yet? I don't believe so. Bro. Look at this dog. Dude, his little ears are all back, dude. So nuts. Look at you. Baby. Look at you. Look at him. He looks like a little fox or something like that. Where'd your ears go? You're a freak. This guy in flux. Well, they better knock it off with the flux and then just, like, you know, fix that shit. That's what they should do. You just want to boof it up so hard right now. I could see it in your voice. You really just want to boof. I can see it in your voice or your eyes. I can see it in your eyeballs. You want to boof. You boof ball. You boofy boy. I swear, if you boof again. Stoner Rock Doom Metal Festivals, Doomed and Stoned. Nice. Dude, I'd go to it. The one metal festival I really want to go to, though, that's in Germany, is fucking open air. I mean, that would be, like, my dream metal festival right there. I bet it's so fucking expensive to go there just for one day, let alone, like, for the whole thing. Oh my god. I bet it's so fucking expensive. I never even really thought about that, honestly. Hey! God damn it. Alright. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah, you get picked up now. Get over here. Would you shut the hell up? Like, seriously? Nearly 500 each. Jeez, man. Maybe when I can afford them 2 to 3 years, I will. Who knows? Good boy. Look at you. Well, now you don't want to be all up in the booth. It's not as bad as the rest says, even though there's a lot of homeless motherfuckery. Well, I think every urban city pretty much has a bunch of homeless McFuckery. No, I swear to God. I swear, if you start doing it while you're on my lap, Stefan's gonna go to San Francisco to see the effects of Nancy Pelosi's socialism. The socialism of Nancy Pelosi. It's so goof. Or goof. Went to Oakland, Berkeley also. Oakland was kind of dead though for some reason. Was it just filled with just like the dead? Just the undead walking around? Was it just like the Walking Dead there? Zombies? Bro, I heard bad things about to say. Well, I can tell you this much, the airport sucks. Well, I mean, airport ain't like, it's like physically doesn't look that bad, but oh my god. Like, it's I just never had a good experience there. Ridiculous flight delays there, fucking, I mean, not really that much, you know, for services and things like that. And also, literally no cell service. Like, it was, like, dead. I barely had any cell service. I could fucking tell that you want the booth right about now. There's nothing going on, no one around. I walked from downtown Oakland to Husky Waterfront District and nothing was open, no one was around. Weird. So yeah, it was just ghost town. Damn. Is there a reason why I'm holding your head up? Do I have to hold your head up? What if I just like let go? Would you just keep your head there? If I just dropped, would you just like ploop? Yep, you plooped. No, that's kind of hellhole though. Like Design City is ass, dude. Yeah, like the entire fucking like just LA, everything about it is just ass, honestly. You're a fruit. The only reason why you're here is just so you don't go boofing off like a nut. No. Downtown LA proper, but I love surrounding cities. Yeah, kind of like everything outside of LA is nice. Oh my god, but there wasn't much smog when I was there, but I've heard smog gets really bad often. I'm sure it gets really bad in the summertime. Meh. It was just a nut. You're just a yawny boy. Someone's just yawning. What? Now what are you looking at? Now what are you looking at? So Monaco's hella bougie and probably not something I could ever afford. What are you doing? Hey. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell's all about that nonsense? Islington is alright. Hipster downtown area for class neighborhoods. So like working class hipsters. What the, You're just giving me a smug look. Oh my god, he just like he did the thing that I do. He's looking at me like, what? Yeah, what? Yeah, you're an asshole. Yeah, you just did it to me. I'm just gonna do it right back at you. You're a jerk. Oh. Oh my god, you fucking fruit. Oh my god, you're a dog. You are indeed a dog. In a nut. You're a nut and a dog. You're a hybrid. Look at you. As I just had an urge for WRX Joyride complete with a vape. So, I mean, you don't know that. I mean, maybe he's just, vibing, all with us while he's doing all, that WRX Joyride. I like you were gonna try to, like, chill on my hands, but then you decided to yawn. Because you're just a lazy boy. Look at you, you're just a lazy boy. Yes, there is. Oh my goodness, why do you like this? You're just so weird. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. You're a weird boy. Yes. Oh, that's a weird boy. Who's a sweet boy? Who's a sweet boy? Oh my goodness, who's a sweet boy? Why do you like this? He generally does. I don't get it. Oh my god, you're a fruit. Alright, here you go. Be a fruit somewhere else. Oh my god, you're a goober. If you want to see a nice little town, beautiful tries, go to Laurel Canyon area. When I do, I go to Southern California. This is I fly to Vegas, Frankfurt, drive down to Palm Springs, view Joshua Trees, briefly Good Springs, Nevada. Nice. You gotta visit good old Good Springs. I mean, you gotta go to the place where it all started, right? Springs is cute. I never would have thought a town could be described as cute. I didn't think that could be a possibility. Damn. But alas, it has become. The street is beautiful. We'll drive from Las Vegas. Palm Springs is beautiful anyway. Well, I definitely want to, check out those areas for sure. I've always heard, some pretty cool things about it. I've always wanted, I know you go to that, one festival. I know I keep forgetting it, but I know you know it. But it's, that's down there. I wouldn't mind going down there and checking it out. Honestly, aren't there, a few festivals that go on around that area? Kind of throughout the year? Or is it just one? I feel like it's just one of those things that just, or one of those areas that has, a bunch that happen throughout the year. So Industrial's Joshua Tree shut down. 2019 was last year. Oh, really? It got shut down? Damn. Well, hopefully, that was a nice little, But hopefully, there's something that kind of, takes its place or something like that. That'd be dope. Just a Stone Rock Doom Metal shows in and around Palm Springs, Joshua Tree, but no more major festivals. Damn. Well, that sucks. Boo. Maybe I wanted to go partake in some cool-ass metal festivals and shit. Maybe that's what I wanted to do. But no, I guess not. Boo. Zuka's playing around with that damn tree branch again. Becomes a traveling connoisseur. I wouldn't mind it, honestly. I mean, honestly, it'd be so cool to have, you want to know a reason why I always kind of talk about, the quote-unquote, dream vehicle, a van, that I want and stuff? Because, I mean, legit, I'd like to travel around with it. It's take, a couple months off and just fucking, just travel around for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'd do that. It was like a pilgrimage going to see QS JT, meeting all the friends I made there. Girls that drive from LV into JT. Yeah, honestly, it does sound like, pilgrimage. The way you're describing it. I just moved a bag over, and you're thinking there's fucking food. Jesus, dog, you could chill out with the attentiveness whenever there's a bag being like rummaged. Jeez, or moved, or just crinkled, or this dog's insane. Drive from town to town, work a couple shifts at a local safe home when you run low on cash and all that. I could probably technically do that. I mean, me? Well, yeah. But the thing is, though, if I'm on vacation, I couldn't do that, though. Because it'll be during my vacation time. If I'm doing that, like, in the middle of my vacation, then... Do they have a program where you can just work a few shifts if you're on the company's records? On the company's records? What do you mean, just like me being an employee there, like my record, or just like... Hmm? I mean, like... Oh, I mean, I guess if you're employed with them and you can, and if you just have like kind of open availability, but not like working necessarily. I mean, I honestly don't know, because the closest thing that there is to that is basically, being able to work from different stores. I forgot what that was called specifically, but they tend to kind of, fuck you with that, where it's just like, they'll literally like, make you hop around and like everywhere possible and shit, and you don't really ever catch a break or anything like that because they're pretty much always on call. Outside of at least, 2 set days off. But even then, a store that doesn't know that schedule is going to fucking, probably have you scheduled that day and be like, hey, why are you in there? And, well, I mean, because it's not exactly streamlined. Because, like, every store has their own schedules. And if you happen to be working, even if it's for, like, one day at one store, but then another day at another store, those stores have set the schedules. So let's say you're kind of like hopping like from 3 different stores, for example. They can all be setting, their own different schedules, but there's a possibility that they overlap, unless they are communicating with each other. And it's basically just like, better hope that they're communicating and letting each other know, like, what days are they scheduling you, so they don't overlap, and at least give you some days off or something, you know what I mean? Because, they can fuck you pretty easily with shit like that. And then it could technically be like a penalty on you, too, because you missed a shift and no call, no showed and all this other bullshit, even though you were either having a day off or, or working out in our store. So. And, of course, it's not your fault. It's just that's just how they kind of fuck you sometimes. It's awesome. It's not. It's kind of another way to just, be... It's kind of another way of, like, how, like, a lot of high turnover happens, too. Because, like, it's kind of a way to, like, overwork someone to the point where they're just, like, done and just leave. It's kind of how they get rid of a lot of, people that, tend to have been working there a while and might be trying to get a little bump up. They're like, oh, well, you could do this and that and help out, this other store because I know they need help. And, if you do that, then you get doing this specific type of position, instead of this, and then you get better benefits and, blah, blah, blah. It's the same kind of bullshit, type of sales pitch, that they kind of give when it comes to a lot of that type of shit. It's like, oh, yeah. It's like, working in this type of position is great. First, they get you with, like, oh, yes, working here is very awesome, and it's great. And then they get you with, like, and then they just use that same type of selling point with everything else. It's like, Something tells me it's not great. Not at all. I guess it can be if you at least have a decent work crew. Like, co-workers are actually pretty cool and chill and get along with and hang out and stuff like that. If you at least got co-workers that are like that, then it can at least be chill. And yeah, then it can at least be pretty great sometimes. But if you don't got that, it sucks. what exceptionally sucks is seeing, like, you know, all, like, you know, the good ones leave, and it's like, no. Then it's not, I don't give a fuck, because I'm gonna be one of them. One of them is eventuality. These next couple weekends, I'm gonna, at least my next couple, like, weekends, you know, this next couple weeks, I'm gonna be make some moves. At least a couple little things. If I want to go to the East, choose foreign country, Canada's 51st state, doesn't count. What the fuck? The Mexico's cheapest, easiest go. Yeah, I go work out of Mexican Safeway. Oh my god.
I'm like riding a kid up, or if it's like, or even pushing them.
There. I want to see what the mega dumb fucks crash into each other. It's so satisfying to watch. I want to watch. Let's watch. Let's see mega dumb fucks crash into each other because they're a bunch of fucking ferals.
So here is, like, you know those MAGA convoys that drive around on the roads and shit with the American flags and all that bullshit?
I mean, people with nothing better to do with their lives.
Yeah, you know, idiots and stuff. You know, idiots with too much free time. Here, here's them in a convoy, and they all crash into each other like the dumb fucking retards that they are.
Based.
Check it out.
Just good. Okay, we got enhance. Enhance, baby. Hold on. Wait, does it replay it? Yes. Hold on.
Yeah.
Boom! I love the fucking hood. I love, like, the trunk of the flatbed there, just like, boom, just slowly, just. Oh, you fucking morons. Oh my god. I love it. I fucking love it. Holy shit. That was worth it. That was worth enhancing. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, I saw a thing of beauty, dude. A thing of beauty. Dumped their turbo. Oh shit! Oops. Dumped their turbo diesel waste gates on Toyotas on purpose and blow back smoke all over. Well, hey, they're blowing back a lot of smoke this time around. I tell you what. Load of gun nuts and fascist nationalists. Well, they kind of do. Don't go to Quebec. There's a lot of Quebec nationalists that kind of exist out there. And also, they do definitely got, like, weird right-wing nationalists and shit like they're out there and stuff. I mean, nowhere near to the same extent as America, but, I mean, did you forget their weird-ass whole you want to spawn these whole convoys? Like, the weird, like, the MCGA, the McGaws, you know, make Canada great again weirdos, like the MAGA version, like the Canadian version of the MAGA chuds, like, they're the ones who started this fucking trend. Because they're all like, boo, Trudeau, or whatever the fuck, I don't even know, like, you know, so, I don't know, like, they definitely kind of do. Their ire is mostly directed to other Canadians. Well, I'm just putting it out there, but yeah, I'm sure it's mostly towards just other Canadians. Rolling coal is already illegal. The EPA needs to enforce it already. Well, it unfortunately isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Freedom. These damn liberals, you know, trying to force, you know, these goddamn traffic laws and shit and brakes and fucking goddamn, you know, seat belts, these fucking liberals. I mean, just, nope, I ain't gonna buy none of that bullshit. Just crashes and creams into an accident.
Oopsie doopsie. That's all that can be said, right?
Yeah, these people they cracked the code. But
oh, so beautiful.
By driving a vehicle and not following too close. That one saluted them so far.
I love the
Everything
tough.
else they figured out.
I love the tough skulls and shit on the back, like, we a bunch of badass American heroes driving down the road in a caravan.
What is the caravan gonna do?
I don't know.
Own the libs.
Like, I don't get, like, show
owning the libs so good of this one.
off their fucking big dumb trucks, I guess. I mean, it seems like the only thing they're gonna achieve.
Well, now they're crushed big dumb trucks.
Is like showing a bunch of the dumb rednecks their pickup trucks, which like they've seen whatever dumb fucking shit.
Dude, honestly, how much do you want to bet the cause of this accident was because one of the hogs up front was a little drunk and tipsy off of like some like whiskey flask he had in his coat pocket, and fucking like slammed the brakes because he thought the car in front of him was too close or some shit, and literally just like fucking. The car behind and the truck behind him was like 1 foot behind him, so he just creamed into him, and thus just caused his accident. What do you think? Like, how much? Like, what's the percentage odds? It's just like some drunk hog, in the very front that started this. My odds is at least like about 80%, 85%, about somewhere around there approximately.
They live in like.
Punisher Skull, the official bumper sticker of I fantasize about a American man breaking my truck so I can shoot my 44 Magnum Desert Eagle that's in my glove box. They're going to piss everywhere and or getting egged and running away.
Got a pickup truck.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you, if I saw this happen in real life, if I was just driving down the road and I saw this caravan and I had time to note it and be like, ugh, fucking piece of shit. And then they crash into each other, and I saw that happen, I would be dead from laughter, dude.
Dude, imagine like somebody on the highway that just detests these fucks, and they were driving by and saw that, dude. Like there would probably be another accident like less than a mile down the highway just because they would die from laughter. I probably would.
The chorus of guffaws that would fucking follow that. It would be the biggest gut laugh. I would literally run out of oxygen and die on the spot. So that's how you kill me. You ever want to kill me? Stage that event, and I will die. I will die of literal hilarity.
Like this. Remember all the MAGA boats sank and shit?
Oh my god! Oh, the MAGA boats. I remember the MAGA boats. Oh my god, yes. And they were all... Oh, dude. Oh, it was so... Dude, that was the best thing ever. Oh my god. Dude, okay, I'm not... Okay. Remember this. Oh, is that the MAGA boats? Or are those the MAGA boats? Alright, hold on. Like, yes. Oh, dude, we gotta watch the MAGA boats. Oh, wait, these aren't the MAGA boats. Dude, someone has to show me the MAGA boats. Someone pull out the MAGA boats. Oh my god. Well, this is loud and obnoxious, and Zukov is needing to shut the hell up. Oh my god! Look at them all. Oh my god! Why are they in the neighborhoods? Dude, holy shit, man. Oh my god. Dude, I would, like, go out there with a fucking axe and start just, like, axing these, like, fucking goddamn... Dude, oh my... Dude, they got lost, lol. Why... Dude, what the fuck? Dude, why do you keep blaring your goddamn... These pieces of shit... Oh my god. Throw a brick, some eggs or something. Like, goddamn. What the fuck is this? Let's literally make everyone deaf as fuck. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh my god, dude. The People's Convoy egged in Oakland as they protest in Buffwick's neighborhood. Hold on, we got... Alright, here, we'll skip around. Dude, man, like, what, like, makes these people in these neighborhoods resist the urge to, like, find, like, a garden gnome in their backyard and just chuck it at them? Like, seriously, or, like, a fucking golf club, Like, what, seriously, like, honestly, if I saw this shit going on in my neighborhood, I would literally be grabbing a fucking golf club or, like, the nearest, like, hardest, like, blunt object to start smashing shit. Like, I'm not even... Like, you think I'm hyperbolic, but I really ain't. Like, as it's like, I mean, I guess I am in Minecraft, I'll say I would do that in Grand Theft Auto and in Minecraft. I'll say, but still, like, I mean, goddamn. I want to see the eggs. Where's the eggs? Are the eggs over here? No. Oh, yep, eggs. Oh, that was a good shot. Hold up. Boom! Right there. That was a good one. Dude, these people need to grab apples and like fucking yams and shit like that, dude. They need like, dude, I could throw a fucking like apple, like a nice hard, a very firm hard apple. Like I will throw that motherfucker like a baseball, dude. They need that shit needs to be chunked. Quick, back to the Safeway so we can resupply. Quick, back to the Safeway so we can resupply on our eggs. Oh my god, I love it. Holy shit. Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, so beautiful.
Chorus of guffaw that would fucking follow that. It would be the biggest gut laugh. I would literally run out of oxygen and die on the spot.
Apples would be better. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
That's how you kill me. You know, you're...
We're going to start some sort of Northern Ireland type situation someday. If they really want to try that in Portland, I mean, it would be a fucking joke. I mean, the last time they tried to, like, do, like, they called it, like, the Rally for Peace or whatever the fuck. It was, like, back in 2021, like, and it was a miserable failure on their part, for the most part. Honestly, it kind of was a little mixed bag overall, because there were, like, 20 counter-protesters that decided to go to the abandoned Kmart that they decided to officially set up at. For some reason, instead of just staying in the area that they were initially wanting to set up at. Because that was the whole point, was to not have him set up at the waterfront, you know, and having it set up at an abandoned Kmart just made it that much more symbolically hilarious. But at some point, you know, 20-something others, you know, decided to go down there, and that's kind of, and they chaunt that around as like, yeah, we won, whatever. It's like, no, you didn't. So you were all a bunch of pathetic bitches. It was just like 20 or 30, you know, 30 other people to try to rub it in and kind of get a little, like, you know, slapped out. You know, that's not exactly a W. So you can join social. Yeah, sorry, prepared. Yeah, Rips. Yep. Yep, he's become me.
Use that event, and I will die. I will die of
These guys
literal
have done stupid
hilarity.
shit like this. Remember all the MAGA boats sank and shit?
That was fucking.
Does someone give me the MAGA
It's like these
boats?
people have these.
I so love. I really want those MAGA
Don't
boats.
even know how to use them like properly. Like all this caravan had to do was not follow too closely. That's the only thing I had to do. And
I
all it
hope,
was one of them.
I hope someone creates like the MAGA jet or something, and they start like flying around, and then they crash the fucking jet.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, to get like a weird flight of like, you get like weird MAGA chuds who are pilots too, and they have all their like weird Cessnas and Piper Cubs, and they just like paint them all in like MAGA colors, and they all like fly as like a weird ass squadron, and they just like, oh my god. Dude, holy shit, dude. First they sink boats, they crash into each other in their weird ass convoys, and then they crash into each other in midair. Oh my god, it would be poetic.
Oh, dude, any technology you give these people, they're gonna.
They start commandeering trains, and they start crashing into trains.
They have no understanding of what they're doing, especially vehicles.
Start crashing into each other with trains. Train convoy.
I love it so much.
Oh my god.
Well, let me see what we have.
Freedom! Oh shit!
Oh shit, our freedom just got halted.
Why'd they even wreck?
Because one of them was drunk
Stupid as fucking shit.
and
bro.
stupid.
It doesn't even make any sense. Like, just think about this one.
I think the magnitudes legit scared Portland after what they ran into. Which is why usually they just talk about glassing Portland more than anything these days. Like, I'll, like, veer into, like, different, like, you know, like, things that obviously, like, right-wingers and MAGA chuds would, you know, be into, and sometimes, just, like, like, dude, like, Portland does unironically, you know, soup in their mind every now and then. And Seattle, too, occasionally. And they're just, and just California, just in general. And I guess just kind of the general West Coast period. But, like, you know, they kind of have specifics. And, like, Portland, just the entire state of California, and they just, you know, make that as, like, an absolute, you know, no matter what, despite the fact that there's also a lot of fucking conservatives there, too. You know, but it's like they don't care. But, you know, and then it's kind of Seattle. They don't always talk about it, but they talk about it, too. And, yeah, and, like, they always, you know, are being like, oh, shit, blah, blah, it's just burnt down to the ground in Antifa hellhole, and blah, blah, we all just glass and start over, and, you know, like, at this point, that's just how they feel. Like, they used to be like, we ought to go in there, set things straight and shit, and blah, 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 but now they're just like, just glass it, just bomb it out and fucking just start over. Like, that's just essentially is kind of like how a lot of them fucking feel. And yes, the Portland is not seeing the last of the far right. Someone's gonna go down there eventually. Yeah, and I really don't want that to happen. You know, but who knows? Their leadership's also gone. Well, their old leadership, they might have some, you know, new people that might have taken, you know, leadership roles that we just don't know about necessarily yet. Yeah, because Joey Gibson left and he's a fucking pussy bitch. He's also, funny enough though, he's kind of big. And I don't mean like as a big boy, like he's also kind of tall. Like there's been like one protest once where it was like, in 2017, 18ish about, where he was still kind of prominent. And I think he had like a SS dagger. I remember him having that on his belt. And that dude was like straight like fucking big. Like he's a tall guy. Like it's like, so as much of a coward fuck as he is, it's like he doesn't really have a reason to be. The dude's kind of a little bit of a giant. So like, I mean, he could potentially just deck whoever the fuck he wanted. Like, I mean, which makes it even more funnier. It's like, is he like some bitch giant? Is he like that? Is he a bottom giant? He didn't look very big. Well, I know there's like one higher. I mean, I don't know if it is. Well, I guess some of these like at least regional dudes mixed up a little bit, but I'm pretty sure it's Gibson. Because I'm like 6'1", 6'2" about, you know, and he was like, you know, his shoulders were about like, or at least, you know, the dude I'm thinking of, like, and he was one of the, you know, like main heads, you know, from that I remember, you know, in the past and shit. So, maybe it's another dude I'm thinking of. But I do remember seeing Joey Gibson next, at least, you know, around with that guy too. Because I mean, you would probably have to, like, you know, here. Yeah, let's see this. What's in this vid? Oh, well, yeah, I guess this was in Portland, right? Oh, no, yeah, this is it. Yes. The boats, the MAGA boats.
A chaotic scene on Texas's Lake Travis. Hundreds of boats flying Trump flags and banners in close proximity in the rough waters. Boats creating a lot of those choppy waves. Eyewitnesses reporting several boats being swamped by waves and sinking as frantic passengers jumped into the water.
Well, there's no video of them sinking though. I want to see the MAGA boats sink. Was it this one? Or is this the same video? Oh, it is. Not what I wanted. This is before it sank and they went down to photograph it. Ah. I thought there was a whole video of the MAGA boat sinking. It was just photos? God damn it. Boo!
Bro. Oh.
It doesn't even make any sense. Like, it doesn't seem like there's much.
Yeah, what did they
anything.
do? Why? Like, yeah, they're all okay. Let's try to figure this out. They're all just driving along.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. You know what? They're all just driving along, right? But hold on. You know, I just noticed something.
Why? Like, yeah, they're all okay. Let's try to figure this out. They're all just driving along.
Okay, so you see this. So, I mean, I don't think that really has anything to do with it, though. But I noticed that one, like, these concrete railings, one of them was, like, kind of bent in and, like, kind of, like, out of place.
Oh, like, there's a merging thing there. I think it has to have something to do with that over there, right?
No, that goes way down.
Yeah, that goes way down. That's, no.
Still keeps, I mean, yeah, it's like we're not even at the end of it.
Yeah, like, that car's... That,
You know what? I'm thinking maybe it's a concrete barrier. Maybe, like, you know, one of them over here is, like, was out a little bit. And one of these dumbasses was a little too close to it and slammed into it and thus caused the rest of this collision, like, or something. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of if they're not dumb and drunk.
Fuck them.
Like, it looked like that person was at least trying to get out of the way. Like, the third guy in this white truck was like, oh, fuck, something's happening over here. I need to probably get out of the way. But he was too slow. He could, that car, this truck right here, this white truck probably could have made it if he reacted quicker. Or she, or whoever the fuck's driving.
On their brakes for no reason?
Ugh.
Maybe there was traffic up ahead, but it doesn't really look like it.
You can't tell because they're all hogs and they drive the most biggest fucking trucks.
I just wish that, I don't know, maybe one of them hit the wall? I don't get it, dude.
And I'm proud to
I
be
mean,
An American, where at least I know I'll get in car wrecks.
Van. What that is, a bunch of Antifa dressed up like trying to sabotage us by looking like dumbasses, try to trick America to thinking we're a bunch of dumbasses when really we smart as fucking hell.
It seems like anyone that's super
Oh my
involved
god.
politically in the United States is
Oh fuck, I just realized I didn't even have the goddamn screen up for any of that. Jesus Christ.
a fucking idiot. I don't know why that is. I don't know about like people like pundits or like that's their job. I'm talking about people that like professional LARPers like this. See, any of those clueless.
We are the smarts here in this broadcast, I tell you what.
Is, but for some reason,
These goddamn liberals trying to make us all look a little dumb, tell you what.
I think it's because there's like a concerted effort, especially on the right wing, to like recruit the dumbs to their cause.
Yes, there is.
Because
Like-
think about it. Because like their agenda is basically like we're the pro-rich people party.
yeah,
And there's just not enough rich people to really get votes for that. So they're like, God damn it, what are we gonna do? And they figure out the answer: recruit the dumbs. Get the dumbs to vote for us by riling them up with.
Especially the more militant dumbs. Those are the most exceptionally dangerous dumbs, are the militant dumbs. And if you get the militant dumbs, then that's where it's, you know, very dangerous. Because they are, well, militant about their dumbery. About their dumbassery, you know what I mean? Like it's just, that's where it's actually going to be, yeah, that's where it's bad. And that's where, you know, you get a lot of these more militant extremist types, too, because a lot of them are, well, you know, those militant dumbs. And that's what, you know, kind of gets, you know, a little worrisome and shit sometimes. Because their general day-to-day life is klutzy as fuck if they can't even drive. Well, I argue most people probably couldn't, but, anyway. Too much better it is, so you know, Lamb's press protest also. So be careful. Well, yeah, I mean, you always want to be better safe than sorry. You know, when it comes to just, like, making sure that you have, like, you know, the proper means and make sure that, you know, you can, you know, keep yourself protected. And that doesn't mean, like, you know, like boomsticks and pew-pews. I'm not even, you know, trying to evoke that at all. I'm just meaning, like, you know, like what he was saying, like, you know, first aid kit stuff, you know, whether just for yourself or, you know, even, you know, to give to medics or other people, you know, or whatever, you know, just things like that. At the very least, maybe like an extendable baton, you know, just to at least have something, you know, for yourself, yeah, at least in that case. If one of them, you know, if a right-winger tries to run at you with a bat or something, at least you have an extendable baton, you know. So, I mean, it's like, I mean, at the very least, you want to make sure that you at least, keep yourself safe, like that's, like a protest, at the end of the day, you always want to make sure you stay safe, like, regardless if it's peaceful or not, like, well, especially if it's not, but, like, even if it's peaceful, you want to make sure you stay safe, because, there, like, sometimes there might be, like, moments of passion or intensity and stuff, and people, might, like, get a little roughed up or something like that, just over, mild grievances and stuff, within the protests and stuff, but doesn't mean that, like, it gets super rowdy or shit. It's just like, a couple people, have a little beef or whatever. It happens. I've seen it before. But usually that shit gets, dealt with, addressed, people cool off, and brush dust off, and move along. Usually how it works. Let's go to separate, let's say let's go to separate ways. Splitting void. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of these, like, far-right nationalist types, especially the fascistic ones, a lot of them, are pushing the conflict. They want it. Like, I mean, they're kind of the ones that are trying to push that conflict, even if states were to, say, be their own nations and go separate ways, or at least, I guess, basically balkanize or whatever. Chances are leadership of, the nations, especially of, like, the South, for example, if they became their own little nation, they're going to be, an aggressor and, create conflict, with other, regional nations that would be the former U.S. I mean, it's just kind of how, a lot of their ideology works. Pushed by the far right. Well, yeah, obviously, I don't desire it either. But a lot of them don't, unfortunately, give a shit. I mean, that's kind of the problem. I mean, I, wish it was as, easy as, being like, they could just, like, be there and we could be here and they could just leave us alone. But a lot of them are just like, but they're over there, though, a lot of them just, there is a genuine, like, interest of, like, like, dealing with, what they consider, immoral or wrong. I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous. Because, like I said, I don't, disagree with, your ideas about, about these type of things. I just take, I guess, a slightly different tact about going about it. Not really that far off. I mean, not as far off as you think it is. It's just kind of, veers differently with just, a little extra. Which, obviously, you're far more vehemently opposed to. But, for me, it's like, I consider it at least as an option, not as the go-to. For me, it's at least something to consider. Huge border problem. I agree with it. I mean, shit. Hell, a lot of times they start the fucking problems. Fuck them. Well, how a lot of the religious love to go on their crusades. I mean, a lot of, like, a lot of these type of people, that, obviously are being opposed about and shit. A lot of it, tends to also come from a very international thing, too. Like I said, like, with a leader in Hungary, with Viktor Orban, like, that dude, straight up, is like a guy that, has, spread a lot of his direct fascistic policies internationally, not just into the U.S., but also with other far-right political leaders and politicians, within different nations, from the UK, France, Germany, etc. And, it's a major international aggressive push, and it's something that is, they try to push and export. And, of course, at least in Europe, it's a lot more of a political element. Yeah, he also visited Bolsonaro as well. Bolsonaro was very close with Trump and his lackeys in the GOP as well. And with that, because they want to aggressively push this type of worldview and this type of narrative globally, like I said, they will do so even aggressively, militantly if they have to. Or I guess militarily, I guess in a way too, it would work. But nonetheless, try to form. Well, yeah, and make it a lot easier at least. Fuck about for all they want on my framework. I mean, yeah, they already do.
Bunch of sensationalistic garbage, right?
That's a pretty safe bet. If you get dummies on your side, like there's so many dummies in the world.
Other weapons manufacturers. I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, what I'm mentioning is something that would be after the breakup. I mean, it's like it would be way worse if it happened, if that type of shit happened, or a breakup happened as a result of what I talk about. But the possibility, I mean, it's not like it would literally, be inevitable, but it's still a possibility. Like, even after you have broken up and, like, these different new governments have been established and the leaders, and the different politicians and administrative, like, positions have been established and all that, like, after that, a lot of these, a lot of the different leaders, which you guarantee would definitely be motherfuckers like, DeSantis and Trump and shit like that with, like, the, Nation South, whatever the fuck, basically the new Confederacy. Like, it's like, I personally know that they will definitely be, more aggressive, and very aggressively so when it comes to, pushing that type of shit. Bring the whole country down with it. Yeah, because that is a bigger risk. But I won't necessarily rule out that it wouldn't happen after the breakup, because I think it can be possible. Albeit, it'd be a lot harder for, a fascistic movement to, establish more control that way, for sure. 7 nations at that point. Like I said, especially when it comes to a lot of religious extremists, they, I mean, about the Crusades and shit. I mean, for Islamic jihads and stuff. Like, especially when it comes to a lot of their culture war shit, a lot of it is, like, a very religious element of, it comes with a lot of religious fervor. And they're going to believe they're on, like, and they already do think they're on, like, some sort of a moral crusade. And, I mean, frankly, I feel like it's only a matter of time before they say it's, like, an outright military crusade. So, hope and just give up. I can't say what I would love to say personally, because when I had to be banned. Because I'd say that, a little bit of cleaning up house, we'll just put it that way. Cleaning up house would be a good start. But like I said, I can't really get the details. I think you could probably infer, what I mean, though. And I mean really just any fucking blokes, though. I mean, like, the propagandists, the higher-ups, the ones that actually fucking, influence to push the fucking ideology and the propaganda, the narrative. The Walshes, the Shapiro types, the fucking, what's her face, fucking Brett Cooper. Even though that sounds like a male name, that's a female name. Well, for her, I guess. But like all these fucking Tates. Post Civil War. I mean, I didn't necessarily say anything about Civil War. I think countries should have a right to try to keep far-right authoritarian fundamentalist religious types out of nations. Yep. And I'm definitely fervently about that. Armed conflict equals civil war. I mean, countries have had domestic armed conflicts that aren't necessarily civil wars. I mean, is a revolution a civil war? I mean, it's, I guess, maybe on a technical level. But, I mean, it's... I guess, revolutions also can spiral to civil wars. I mean, but... Nonetheless, like, either way... doesn't necessarily have to outright, go directly towards that. So Oregon will be, will close our border with Idaho. What about people who said states are fascists? Would they have to basically go through, like, coyote status, like hire coyotes to smuggle themselves across the border or something? One and off fascist states. How can they do that if the border's closed? It's kind of an issue there, wouldn't you think? That isn't even feasible. But what about people that won't be able to afford, leaving within that benchmark? And once it is closed and they try to leave, what about people just moving from state to state? Just like traveling, or just like honestly, it never would be feasible. It's just like I just don't see something like like state on state board, unless you're like Idaho, I guess, because they kind of partly do it. But it just doesn't really seem like it would be that feasible unless you basically put the half of this state budget into like just policing and shit, which Idaho probably does. Sacrifice an entire population to try. No one's saying to sacrifice an entire population or anything. When it comes to at least, or like sacrifice, in the sense of just like, I don't even know what that would mean. Like, save everyone, but somehow sacrificing to, that doesn't really, huh? Slave a large number of people. That's not, I'm not just like that utilitarian about it, I guess, because yeah, I'm definitely willing to go in and try to help liberate others, to get them out of a fascistic shithole. Well, who would be inciting that? And no one would be letting the fascists win besides, people who aren't doing anything to outright stop it, and very aggressively so, which I would be about. They can't just, try to, stop fascists by reform, because they don't play by those rules. They play by either you fall in line or you get shot. That's how fucking the far right and fascists think. That's basically all they, will consider, and there's not really much ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's just like, yeah, I'm definitely willing to try to make sure that, we get to that fucking point. But again, fascists don't give a fuck. They're very, militant and very staunch about how they fucking, view and push their type of ideologies and shit. And it needs to be crushed, as far as I'm concerned. And that doesn't mean going out and trying to find every single one of them and doing some shit or whatever. But if they come out as in a counter protest because they're, or come out and try to intimidate a drag show or some shit, then they need to be fucking dealt with. And I don't necessarily mean, like I said, with pew pews and shit. That means with a bat, preferably. Because they need to just be roughed up and fucked off. And known that their shit and their fucking ideas ain't fucking welcome. They need to be intimidated back to the fucking sewers where they goddamn belong. And, if they want to get even more aggressive and fight back even harder with that, then stop and martyr. like, I don't exactly have that much quarrel with fucking, you know, like, getting toe-to-toe with, you know, someone who's outright, you know, trying to push their shit on street and, you know, militarily, you know, throwing off their fucking Sikh Island and shit, intimidating queer folk, or, you know, Antifa, or whatever the fuck. Because as far as I'm concerned, their fucking ilk ain't not just welcomed here, but in this fucking country, or anywhere on this fucking, you know, ball of rock we're all happen to be living on, as far as I'm goddamn concerned. Unless it happens to be underneath it. Or hurling themselves towards the sun. So, we're really issued a petition to join Canada. I mean, you could, or just defend your nation at that point, or defend your state. I mean, I'm not just about, like, you know, running away every time, you know, like, you know, some conflict happens and shit like this. Like, I mean, there comes a point where you gotta fucking defend your shit. And firmly. Like, I can't, you know, because honestly, yeah, because, I mean, honestly, for me, how I grew up is shit, like, when it comes push to shove, you defend your ground. And, you know, and, like, when it comes to, you know, shit like that, yeah, I, you know, come from a position where it's like you defend your fucking ground and shit. And stand your fucking ground. And when it comes to, like, you know, the, you know, fist to fist and shit, you know, it's not that, you know, much of, you know, like, at that point, it ain't really going to be too many rules. As long as I, you know, make sure that you ain't going to be winning that fight. Not necessarily strong on my fists or shit, but, hey, that's what I said. I mean, rules. Use objects. Or domestically kill millions. I'm not saying anything about what you're the one trying to infer war. Like, I'm not outright trying to say war. I mean, you're the one who's trying to consistently infer a war, and outside of, like, you know, basically just, you know, fascists who, you know, consistently or push that shit. I don't want it. But when it comes to doing that shit, at the very least, yeah, you gotta defend yourself, and you gotta defend your, you know, your communities and your neighborhoods and shit. If you know, when it comes to certain points, I'm not against that. I mean, it's like, at the end of the day, I'm against war, but I'm not against, you know, outright, like, violence inherently. I'm not, like, a total pacifist. Because if someone starts one, then end it. And if that means, you know, getting in there and in the gritty to end that shit, then sometimes it might have, that's what it has to take and shit. Fuck the feds. See, that's just like pacifistic, and it basically just lets the enemy walk all over you in that case. It lets fascists walk all over you because, again, they don't care about negotiation. They care about their way or the highway. And if not, they're going to do anything means necessary to get their way. It's like to know yourself and to know your enemy is to see the victory and result of 1,000 battles. To know yourself and not the enemy. For every victory you gain, you'll always suffer defeat. If you know neither yourself or nor the enemy, you'll also come in every battle. Like, you can't just be in back and forth. And shit is very confident of that. I mean, I am too. Again, I just have a very different tact about it. Which for some reason you think leads to nothing but outright war. Which doesn't. I mean, there's been plenty of times where there's been, like, different protests or different rallies and shit like that where it's escalated to literal, like, shootings and shit. And even during the Civil Rights Movement. And it's never led to outright war or like, a civil war or anything like that. Again, I mean, if you want to be very, you know, go to extreme level with it, again, I'm not even necessarily inherently inferring that type of shit in the first place. It's actually one of the few times I'm actually not exactly inherently inferring that when it comes to, like, you know, firearms and stuff. I'm just talking about just in general, about, like, you know, combating against them. That doesn't mean, like, with literal fucking guns. But again, you gotta also know your fucking enemy. And know how they fucking operate, and know how they play, and know their rules. Which really isn't any. Because they don't give a fuck about your rules. That's the problem. It would be easier to reform and negotiate and shit, you know, if there wasn't, if the opposition, so to speak, were, you know, willing to be on that same type of table. But they're not. I mean, it's kind of like a toss-up, basically, between DeSantis and Trump, which is far more likely looking like Trump is going to be a nominee again. And, I mean, look at that motherfucker. He's literally just outright doing genocidal rhetoric and shit. And you think, you know, a lot of his base are just going to sit there and just do little peaceful rallies? No. They're poor afterwards. I mean, you underestimate a lot of the general, it's, you know, like American populace, I would argue. Because a lot of them, are basically barely, like, living paycheck to paycheck as it is and shit. And would not be sitting around idly by while, you know, fascists were just, you know, like, making their lives, you know, outright worse and shit. I mean, there's definitely a lot of people that will see, you know, major fucking, you know, radical changes that they would be doing and be like, wait a minute. I mean, like, with the whole abortion issue, right? Like, most of the populace, you know, already is against, you know, the idea of them trying to prohibit abortion, even in red states. And if, you know, and if they want to consistently, you know, do that even further and further, and be the ones to throw the first punches, you know, consistently, you know, such as, like, attacking, you know, the electrical grid and stuff every now and then, it makes them look bad. I ain't, you know, saying, you know, throw the first punch. When it comes to defense, that makes you look good. It doesn't make, you know, it doesn't make, you know, fascists look good by any metric. You know, if they, you know, start, you know, beating everyone down and shit, and you're just trying to defend yourself a little bit, that doesn't exactly look good to the sidelines, you know, a lot of people. Roundup deported. I mean, it's like, where to? Frankly, at least the ones that do a lot of their criminal actions and shit, they just need to be arrested and shit. The ones who are just vocal about it and just, you know, yap their fucking mouths, I don't really fucking care. You know, like, you know, as long as they just, you know, fucking mind their business and just, you know, leave everyone else alone. But for the ones who are especially, like, militant about it and very active about that type of shit, then they'd just be, they'd be deported into a fucking jail cell. I mean, that's exactly where they'd be going. Wander on rafts in the Atlantic Pacific. Yeah, let them just live on the Pacific Trash Gyre. Let them live in the Trash Gyre belt, dude. That works. Yeah, I guess. That'll work out. They can live with the rest of the ecosystem that they belong in.
That, I mean, you can't lose. And the best thing is with dummies is all you have to do is to get them on your side is tell them they're smart. Because if people are naturally insecure, if you're dumb, you know you're dumb. Right. You're smart. So, you have a reasonable intelligence. You're gonna realize you have a reasonable level of intelligence. But if you're dumb, you want to be told it's like, you know, like if you have a small dick, you want to be told you have a big dick. You know, like yes. If you're fucking ugly, you want to be told you're attractive. If you're dumb, you want to be told you're smart. That's why you always have this talking points like, I think Americans know the difference between, like, it's like shit like that. It's like this stuff that makes you
I think the American people are smarter than they're giving credit for.
Oh, that's
Americans actually pretty smart.
I think, honestly, sometimes they can be dumber than they're given credit for.
Oh, yeah, I am smarter than I'm
This is kind of me, though.
For. That's true.
Man, I know I'm a dumb dude. Like, I don't know shit.
I'm the smartest motherfucker there is. Holy shit.
It's like people get mad at us for some take. It's like, dude, didn't you guys say we're a fucking bunch of dummies? Don't you realize, like, none of us are geniuses here?
I always try to fucking, like...
None of us are.
Like, hey, if you're mad about anything I say, kind of try to remember that I'm absurd, right? Like, I'm, like, literally absurd and ridiculous. So, like, don't get too upset. It's not.
Yeah, and there's times where it's like that's not even a real position, but it's just funnier to be to have that position. It's like, you know. I mean, like, we've gotten in trouble so many times for that on this show. Not even just from, like, people watching. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, with YouTube and shit where it's like, you know, we make claims or say things facetiously.
I don't like sarcasm anymore. Sarcasm is not YouTube's favorite.
Well, I mean,
sarcasm's not woke.
I think a lot of people get sarcasm still, but with these tech companies,
yeah, I mean,
they don't.
I wish.
The thing is, like, so much of their content moderation is automated, and they don't have a sarcasm tone detector yet.
That's why I love the AI, dude, because the AI will know I'm joking. Like, when I made, like, that joke about, like, Trump in the election and all that stuff,
yeah.
like, the AI would be like...
Once the AI can look at it and be like, clearly intended satirically, no censorship necessary. You know, like, that'd be cool.
I wish that would be the case. I mean, we need, like, you know, and honestly, that's why we need, like, actual people, I don't know, like, reviewing, you know, like, strike cases and stuff, especially when it comes to, like, I don't know, satire. It's never gonna be one to live and govern America. Well, if they want to get, you know, rabble-rousing and, you know, do criminal actions and get violent about it, then round them up. Jail. That's, you know, hypothetically if there, you know, was a left-wing government, because at that point, at least then, there would at least be some auspices that the government would actually address that issue. I mean, yeah, the right has the right to protest. That's why I mean, you know, doing criminal actions. It be violent, like, in a sense of, like, you know, using guns and trying to attack people and intimidate people and blah, 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 blah. And all that shit.
No, because the current AI is just like...
Leave us the fuck alone. Am I just, like, you know, basically, like, the Reconstructionist here? Like, and you're not? Because I feel like that's why I am. Because I just want to do Reconstruction to Electric Boogaloo. Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to get here at. You know, it's like, can we just Reconstruction to Electric Boogaloo the South?
Everything at face value. Like, ah, shit.
Because it never finished, so I just want to, like, you know, start it up again and finish it, you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, literally everything.
I wish they would just admit that all their motherfuckers are AI, because you can just tell when you're talking to these sons of bitches on these fucking... It's like, hello, I am Dave. I'm human, just as you are.
I don't know how they lie.
How can I assist you today?
About Civil War. Well, just make the American military just crush their shit. Like, the Reconstruction, like, when that was going on, they had, like, the Union Army and the military literally, like, occupying the South. So, yeah, like, you know, occupy it.
Your friend, Dave.
It's like on the Onion Nuggets channel we have. It's like, we'll get, the video will be monetized, and the reason will be, like, profanity in the first minute, and she just, like, I censored it all.
Yeah, there's
no profanity. It's all censored.
Form nation building. Within your, like, it's basically within your own nation, though. Like, I mean, and also when it came to the South and the Confederacy, it was absolutely necessary, because a lot of the bullshit, especially when it comes to a lot of the systemic racial, you know, problems of America, was due to the fact that Reconstruction was not properly ended. Let's break it off. Well, at least in my hypothetical, I wasn't saying anything about the nation breaking apart.
What?
It'd still be, you know, unified.
It's like, nope, there's no appeal from this. It's cursed. It's like, but I didn't. I removed it. Yup, it is done.
You have cursed at us.
I wonder, you know what I think it might be?
No monetization for you.
I don't know how you alter it on your end, but it maybe it still detects it. Like, there's some way it can still detect there's profanity, but it just doesn't hear it. So it's like, in the algorithm, it's like, nope, you still broke the rule. That's the only thing I can figure out with that.
Well, I'm not just necessarily just saying that. I'm just, well, I was just being kind of, like, quick with it. I wasn't, you know, necessarily going to go with the full broad shit, but, like, I mean, when it comes in, like, you know, someone being, like, outright, you know, militant, like, fighting back against, you know, like, reconstruction, a lot of that like hyper fucking neo-Confederate culture and shit, and like fucking far right shit that's been so ingrained into like the education system, into a lot of their economic state systems and shit, into their like police and all that type of shit. Like, I mean, that's not just, I mean, there's, like, for me, that's not like, just going in or getting them out. Like, I mean, there's like an actual cohesive, structure, of things that would be going on. And if there's, shit where people, are like, literally are actively, physically fighting back against that type of shit, then that's, where, the immediate, like arresting and or at least immediate addressal of that fucking person will be taken consideration. Make it worse. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily about like trying to do an outright punishment. It's trying to actually make the general place better so the actual populace can thrive and actually have like a healthy standard of living, at least to some extent, or at least brought up more so the average standard of living just broadly for the nation can rise up and stuff. I mean, if like, I guess like honestly, like a way that could be kind of subvertly interwoven in a way now could be just like doing a massive like public infrastructure works, or like a public quote reconstruction of like a lot of like America's like foundations and stuff when it comes to like a lot of its crumbling shit. Like you can honestly like kind of secretly interweave this a little this idea a little bit when it comes to just like broader works on trying to fix the country up a little bit when it comes to like crumbling infrastructure. A lot of our buildings and bridges mean shit to revitalize. There's a lot of you can kind of interweave this even subtly without even necessarily being outright like that. But if you want to go all the way with like a full Reconstruction era status of it, then yeah, there would be a little bit more going on with it. But I mean, honestly, like any way to like especially prioritize on like fixing, especially culturally, the South a little bit, yeah. Accomplish that. Well, like I said, it could be. I mean, it's more of a subtle thing because there's a lot of. I mean, there is definitely kind of a movement about like like why do you think they cry about like the whole CRT thing? Because there's like a lot of different groups and like black activists or like black progressive movements and shit that take a lot of prioritization about talking about systemic racism and shit like that in America stuff, and that's a very major prioritization that they try to take, especially in a lot of, not just America in general, but especially in the South and stuff where it's heavily oppressed, especially in things like Florida where they outright banned it. Because it's little CRT, this, that, blah, 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 whatever the fuck. So it's like, I mean, there are movements, but it's kind of a little more ragtaggy, I guess. But and it kind of goes back to the issue that kind of early on in the stream about how there's no real like cohesive structure or like of these movements all kind of broadly working together on these more bigger issues and shit. Because there isn't. There could be. I mean, if, like I said, these different organizations, like, I don't know, work together a little. Few more fun. Well, I'm okay. But I just don't think, like a peaceful negotiation of breaking up the country is just feasible or possible because, again, the far right is just, I mean, at least when it comes to a lot of the, like, fascistic far right, a lot of them are not exactly very negotiable. Or at least interested in it. And I just don't necessarily see them, being all hunky-dory about like, oh yeah, okay, even if it does maybe ultimately benefiting them. It's infeasible. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying at the very least, just like defend your shit. you know, and defend your, you know, like, at least, you know, like, you know, communities in your, like, I mean, I'm not even necessarily saying this as an inherent left-right issue. I'm just saying this as, like, you know, like, just, you know, like, think more about, like, you know, the community and stuff, and just, like, take, you know, just kind of a, you know, sense of, you know, giving a shit a little bit about it, because, like, if things do kind of get tired, you know, and shit, you know, gets to a point where, you know, it's just basically kind of you in the neighborhood a little bit, outside of maybe, like, going somewhere else, you know, then, you know, at the very least, then you have, like, a community in your neighborhood, and at the very, you know, being able to at least, like, you know, defend yours, your own, and then, you know, like, and everyone else, you know, at least in your little area besides. I mean, it's not necessarily just, like, you know, left-right issue, because, you know, people in your own neighborhood are going to have different, you know, ideas and political leanings and shit. It's not necessarily inherently the point. If anything, it's just trying to get people together. You know, it's just like, you know, despite, you know, like, whatever slight little differences are there. Mainstream. Well, I mean, so would breaking up the country. I mean, it's like, I mean, that would be, like, I mean, breaking up a country would be the same amount of thing, because, I mean, no one's ever going to be, you know, like, you know, being able, like, no one's gonna, like, no politician or no element of the, you know, system of government is going to be able to, you know, get anywhere close to, you know, getting that idea pushed through. NIMBYism. I mean, if, like, literally shit hits the fan to the point where it's just like, you know, you get, like, nothing else besides just, like, you know, the people around you and shit, then, like, you can't just, like, alienate all of them. Because honestly, that's more about, like, NIMBYism and shit. It's just, like, alienating even, you know, potentially your fucking fellow neighbors, because they're not in your backyard. And you don't, you know, want them in it. You know, it's like, as long as they mind their business, who gives a shit? I mean, that's ultimately, like, what the whole, you know, NIMBY thing is. They don't give a fuck about their neighbors and shit. Like, I mean, that's kind of the issue. Like, I mean, it's not, I mean, it's just like, yeah, there are definitely, like, different neighborhoods that are predominantly, like, you know, white or black or whatever the fuck is shit, you know, because there are minority communities and stuff. But, I mean, that's, you know, also a part of it is getting, you know, people together, including, you know, even on racial boundaries and shit, because, like, I mean, like, people around here, like, in my own neighborhood is honestly pretty mixed. Like, there's actually been, you know, like, recently a couple different black dude families and shit that have kind of moved in here, or at least, you know, a couple black folk that moved in, and, you know, and it's, as far as I'm concerned, they're part of my, you know, neighborhood community, you know, just as much as anybody else here, you know, so it's just like, I mean, not every neighborhood is also just, like, strictly, you know, white or black and shit. I mean, it's not literally every neighborhood for itself. I mean, you're kind of putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that. I mean, getting, you know, communities together and getting people together and neighborhoods together and stuff is not what it's not like everyone for themselves. It's not like some fucking battle royale. Like, you're painting this like is way too much as like a black and white issue. Neighborhood defense. I mean, oh my god. It's seriously missing the point. There's no accountability. Well, neither is our own government. Like, I mean, it's like it's like nothing really much about it. Like, you know, of like any form or any levels of our government are really exactly functional. I mean, you know, so getting communities together and working together and stuff is, you know, it seems to honestly be a better outcome. Because I've seen a lot more positive results of communities and, you know, neighbors getting together and doing things for each other. like little, food drives, or like during Thanksgiving, there will be like, different little organizations, nonprofits that'll get together, or different neighbors that'll get together and collect little cans of food they might have left over and go to a park and say, hey, anyone in the area, come down and grab some food and stuff, or, the, season and stuff to at least get something. It's like, it's various little different things like that type of shit. Like when it comes to getting communities together and, knowing your community and, and your neighborhoods and stuff like that. Not all communities. Well, that's what I'm saying. But either way, you can still, organize and, get your neighbors and, neighborhood and communities together and shit. Because it's not like a free-for-all like I'm saying. Like, I'm literally saying quite the opposite. Few monolithic communities. Not exactly. Like, during the wildfires and shit, there's been a lot of different, for example, like, there was a lot of different stories and cases where different, neighbors or different communities and shit got together to help each other out. And to, to work together and try to, like, make sure that everyone's all good. And they will do that even for people who weren't even a part of the fucking town, because they're fleeing the town that, got burned down, like, the next town over and shit. Legal roadblocks. And everyone fucking hated them for it, including other right-wingers. Like, no one liked them. Like, I did not hear anyone, conservative, liberal, left, or otherwise, say anything positive about their shit. Like, because there's plenty of people, that were trying to, work together to, help each other, and then they were getting in the fucking way, including of, the people trying to actually help others. Like, there was people in other, from other communities and other areas that were, helping, and that were literally in this basically the same fucking place, the same town, or even, next town over that they lived in and shit. But those far-right fucks didn't give a shit. But even though they were actually trying to, help everybody, like, no one liked them. They looked worse. They looked worse as a result. It's just like, it didn't become like some big W that, like the fascists just kind of got a little ostracized by pretty much everybody else around them because they were trying to, stop Antifa from starting wildfires or shit. Themselves, who haven't really met them. It's not your fault, but it is kind of unfortunate that, people don't really, like, at least talk to each other at least a little bit, be like, hey, what's up? Like, because, like, I know all my, at least, to some extent, outside of, like, the newest houses that just got built down the street, outside of those, at least, I don't know if the other one got moved in yet, but at least one of them already did. But, like, I don't know them, but pretty much outside of everyone else here, and pretty much, like, half the people down, this block, and pretty much, like, half of this fucking town at this point. It's like, it's like I know them at this rate. And, yeah, there's a lot of them that are dorky or weird, or, I don't even really necessarily politically agree with, at least, from what I do know of some people and shit. And frankly, some people I just don't fucking like. But nonetheless, like, when it comes to at least, like, 90% of people around here, even if they're not even my neighborhood, so to speak, like, I'd step in to help. Next source, downstairs neighborhood, hell weird, like, either paranoid or doing drugs, maybe both. But when I lived in SoCal, I did, because of the trouble of homeless McFuckery. Yeah, it's just kind of like, for me, it's just kind of like a thing about basically just kind of like, I mean, just like knowing your neighbors or just kind of like knowing your community. That's really what it just is like coming down to. I mean, it's not about like, you know, trying to like be like, oh, you know, anyone outside of our community is bad or whatever. It's just like, you know, just helping your fellow people, you know, and shit. You know, because there's been plenty of times where communities have gotten together, even help people that aren't even necessarily part of town and shit. Or, you know, or like, you know, not part of like the in group of, you know, or whatever the fuck. I mean, like I said, it's not always black and white and shit. Of course, you have shitty ass fucking people and shitty ass, you know, neighborhoods and communities and stuff. Because I mean, they're a dime a fucking dozen, especially in America. You know, but I mean, it's like it doesn't mean that like it's like that everywhere. At least around here, I mean, still relatively nice, I guess, in the sense of that, you know, people like kind of, you know each other and at least having a sense of like, you know, community a little bit. Still there. That's why, in a sense, I kind of cherish it away, because it's not really that common anymore. Because, yeah, like, I mean, it's, like I said, it's not like a left or right issue or anything. And honestly, like, you know, I mean, like, every now and then, I mean, there's definitely some people in the neighborhood that I definitely can see, and I'm just like, you know, they're definitely fucking dorks. And, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, they're there, but at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit, as long as they just mind their business, you know? And at the end of the day, that's just how I am about it. It's like, because there's just, like, one house that's not that, you know, that's kind of, like, on the way to, when I visit my mom, when I go walk over there. Like, on my route, there's this house on the side of their big-ass, like, side gate to their backyard, literally says, with, like, that Smokey the Bear, like, "Only you can prevent socialism." Anyway, and it's always been there. It's honestly been there so long, that shit's faded as fuck. And it's like, there's honestly been sometimes I've just had half the mind to just go up there really quick and just, like, nab it and run away. But they got a fucking cam literally right on it. I'm just like, are they that paranoid that someone's gonna snag it? Well, I guess so, because I thought about it. But, you know, nonetheless, I mean, it's like, I mean, geez. People like that. Well, yeah, and then, well, that's kind of where I'm getting to my point, though. It's like, obviously, when it comes to a dork like that, you know, it's like, as long as they mind the business and go away and just be, you know, leave me alone and leave everyone else alone, I don't really give a fuck. They can throw that dumbass flag, you know, wherever they want, but yeah, it's like, don't really expect, you know, don't be crying for help, you know, for me necessarily. I mean, if someone else wants to help you, sure, but, I mean, you're not exactly on my priority list, you know what I mean? It's like, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna organize with that person. You know, it's like, in a sense that it's like, you know, they're gonna be, like, on the top of my list. Like, at the end of the day, like, you know, when push comes to shove, like, if they absolutely need help with something, I'm just, you know, just for being a good Samaritan's sake, not due to political sake, but just as Samaritan's sake, I'd help them, but it's gonna be very brief and minimal. I want a Smokey the Bear sign. I kind of do too, honestly. It actually will fit perfectly in this room. Westboro Baptist Church. No. Honestly, fuck them. And luckily, none of them exist out here. I mean, there's, like, churches and little church communities around here, but they're all, like, kind of progressive churches and shit. Or at least, like, at best and at worst, kind of, like, maybe kind of center lib-ish, but still kind of socially progressive-ish, I guess. I mean, I don't go to church anymore. I haven't been in fucking years, and nor do I give a shit, so I don't know. I know there's at least one near me that actually finally got like the building upgraded after like the longest fucking time, and I forgot the name of it, but basically, like, I mean, that church, from what I understand, is pretty progressive, and then there's, like, another church that's not even that far away from that, like, not even, like, a quarter mile away, that's also kind of kind of fairly progressive, too. They were literally calling for the execution of their political opponents. Oh my god. What? Needs to be shut down if it hasn't already. Yeah. It definitely needs to. The same with Scientology, yeah. Yeah, that's a cult that not a lot of people really know that much about. And really probably should. They came to Portland once and got hella fucked with. Good. I'd love to see if they want to make their mark and try again. $2014. So really? Basically like the Ayatollah. Well, he can... Well, damn. Well, he can eat, like, all the dicks. Oh my god. I can't listen to it, but I really want to listen to this. Nanowar Steel, disco metal, dude. Notify me of this fucking glory. Oh my god. Oh, I have to wait 29 hours. Oh my, are you serious? I have to wait over a day? I have to wait literally over a fucking day. Boo. 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 Dude, that looks awesome. That looks amazing. I really want to listen to that. And now you have to wait like goddamn 20 hours. What the fuck? That's bullshit. That is some bullshit, I tell you what. Man of War of Steel. Nano War. Like nanobots. Nano War. It's obviously a play on of Man of War, but yes. Nano War of Steel, yes. Just replace man with an well, just replace the M with an N. And you don't really need those little apostrophe things. You can take those out. At least from what the name of the band is. That's, yeah, there you go. Ooh, nice. Oh, only 2 on that one. That's another type of Age of Sail battleship. I mean, I would guess so. I mean, for Man of War, like the band, I mean, I don't know if it's like, that's, I mean, I don't know. Let me look it up. I'm sure it should say on the wiki. Let's see. Does it say anywhere on here? Let's see. Yeah, Origins. Let's see here. Well, it's just, okay, damn, it doesn't really say exactly. It just says it was just suggested by Joey DeMeo and Ross the Boss by their instrument designer. So it was suggested by John Stillwell, I guess, their instrument designer. The most racist pastor in America. Yeah, which one? I mean, it's kind of. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's kind of hard to. That would be kind of hard to pinpoint. Oh, here we go. I actually found the origins for Man of War, at least for the band's name. Joey DeMeo, the Man of War bassist, explains the band's name was a combination of war and mannish substance. Well, there you go. transition. Well, yeah, neither is the Trump, and neither is a lot of the fucking far-right fascists either. Because they want genocide, because that's what they're about. Because they don't give a fuck, because they're a bunch of psychos. When he made a whole big speech about it. I mean, TJ did a stream showing it, and I think Demon Mama did too. But I'm just gonna use TJ just because he's actually his stream is actually right here, and it's just like very easy to grab.
I have like.
Yeah, I'm down. All right, let me. Where was it? Where was it? It was right here.
Need to talk about. See what's going on in Trump land.
Trump land.
Let's boost that volume up just a smidge.
Okay, God, Jesus,
yeah. Do that.
Maybe no, I don't, TJ. I want to turn it down.
Probably too much. We'll see.
Insanity being pushed on our children.
Yeah, it's still pretty low. Son of a bitch, get up there.
Is an act of child.
That's good enough. All right, here we go. It's time for some Trump.
Trump.
It's time to hump some Trump.
Left-wing gender insanity being pushed on our children is an act of child abuse.
Yeah! Woo! Remember I shudder to think about this now. But I remember when this guy was running for office the first time. Remember when he held up that flag? Hold on, I gotta pull that up.
Oh, the LGBTs for Trump. Oh, actually, after all this, dude, I think it'll even pop up a little bit. There's a dude in here that's the OG owner of the flag. Like, the actual owner who possesses that flag that Trump held was in here.
Trump LGBT flag.
Here.
LGBT, Q.
Like, the dude who owned that flag and still does to this day, who Trump happened to notice and got it and grabbed it, or someone grabbed it for him, like, they follow and watch TJ and basically fucking, like, did a super chat and mentioned it, and there's verifiable proof. And again, I'll get to that, like, after this a little bit, though.
Be like, we're just going to turn all of our hatred towards immigrants, because that's what Trump really was like, fuck immigrants, right?
It really shows not a big culture, so he's jumping on right on the side of Martin DeSantis.
But,
yep.
Held up this flag, and, it seemed like a step
It's going to be a back and forth, because Trump's going to be saying, all the nice things, and DeSantis, in a way, is, doing the results that they want. So it is kind of a toss-up. I still think it is kind of a toss-up between DeSantis and Trump, but it is strongly leaning Trump right now when it comes to, like... I think it's going to go like that for a while, and as it gets closer and closer, it's going to narrow down, but, I mean, unless something else happens where one takes, like, where one of them does something to the other, some shit happens, something, where one of them just, bloomp, takes the lead. But, at least this stance right now is just kind of like a back and forth going, like tectonic plates, like, frictioning against each other. Or these hiccups that want to ambush me. Nowhere.
Oof. Massive step back. This is 2016, right? 2016, this guy is holding up LG. What do you think the T stands for? Look how happy he is. Oh, man, yeah, I'm all for this flag. I love LGBT people, as long as they vote for me.
As long as they support me, I don't care. I'm going to be very happy and super excited about this. Venom, you should have been in here like an hour ago. Me and Rip City were having a nice little back and forth. I mean, I think obviously, it's bygones be bygones and it's an impasse, but nonetheless, I mean, still. I mean, it's like, it's obvious I don't hold nothing against them. I mean, we're all still good and we're still loving each other and everything, but nonetheless, I mean, I enjoyed it. It was fun.
But here we are, a scant few.
Oh my god, he sat you down and asked if you believe the gender madness going around, and he said no because you're not trans. Oh my fucking god, the gender madness, that's what's it called. That's what it was, the new reefer madness to him now. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? It's like reefer madness to him now.
Years later, and now it's like, oh my god, these people are demons. These demon trend people are coming to steal your children.
Reefer madness to the gender boogaloo, dude.
Coming to mutilate our babies. And it's time their insanity is put to rest. Donald J. Trump will see to it that none of this trans stuff continues in this great country. It's time for me, Donald J. Trump, to bring all this to an end. Yeah, the T on that flag is not for trans, it's for Trump. Amen. Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Very simple. Here's my plan to stop
LGB Trump.
Stop the chemical, physical, and emotional mutilation of our youth.
Finally, a bold man stands up to say, I'm here to stop this from happening. I'm here to stand up for the youth of America. I'm here to go.
The T ain't for the trans, it's for Trump.
It's the advice of trained medical professionals. I'm here to ignore all of the research and science that shows that this is the best way to deal with this. I'm here to boldly declare, based on nothing more than my gut feeling and intuition, and appealing to the most
LGBT, liberty, guns, Bible, and Trump.
Voters possible, that I'm gonna stop this from happening. And I don't care how many trans people end up committing suicide because they can't get the help they need. Fuck them. That's my attitude.
Vote for me, I'm Trump 2025. I'm just telling how you really feel about your views for once in your life. I mean, I would just say that, like, you know, I know, like, he says he can't yet, like, but I'll say this much. I mean, like, I know deep down he really wants to, and at least at this point, he probably doesn't want to yet, just because, obviously, current situation. Yes. Wait, that's their actual... Well, I mean, I never knew that, and I don't think anyone else did. I mean, he probably could have slowly kind of, like, let it be on the sly, and, you know, no one would have noticed, and I could have just referred it later.
TJ, I literally own the flag that Trump held up at the rally. I feel like it has historical significance. What should I do with it? How the fuck did you get possession? Wait, hold on. Pause this for a minute. How the fuck did you gain possession, Gary Larson, author of The Far Side? How did you gain possession of the flag that Trump held up during that historical photo? Like, how the hell did that come to pass?
We'll get to that part.
Cruel.
Oh, here we go.
And explain how the fuck it happened.
On day one, I will revoke Joe Biden's cruel policies on so-called gender-affirming care.
Yeah, what a cruel policy.
So cruel and evil, we shall revoke basic science.
Such a cruel policy to give people care, you know? Hey, I have body dysmorphia, and I have talked to my therapist, and we've uncovered that I am transgender. And
no, you're not. Not anymore. It's mutilation, actually.
Immediately, and with the support and love of, you know, my friends and my family, I can get through this difficult time.
Nope. Sorry, makes me kind of uncomfortable. Don't really feel like trying to understand that, so nope, not gonna happen.
Oh. What a fucking nightmare of a human being. What a disgusting, reprehensible, fucking scum-sucking toad from the depths of fucking the swamps of hell. How sharp you say those things stay? Them guillotines? Just unrelated question, but
Ridiculous. A process that includes giving kids puberty blockers, mutating their physical appearance.
Mutating?
Whoa, are they becoming the X-Men? Are they becoming like superheroes now in their eyes? Like, they're mutating into different forms of men and women that I'd have never even seen before. Like, I mean, I think even, like, don't mutations happen, like, during the gestation period, not after the fact? Well, I guess they can due to the environment. I mean, but, like, you'd think that would happen on the other way around, right? Like, what? Can't let kids a chance, because that might take some Christian right wing and pop a squirt in his tidy whities. It might. It just might.
The X-Men?
They're
mutants now.
Dude, hell yeah, bro. We're living in the fucking super mutant world.
Horrible, man. Wouldn't it be a shame if a meteor were to strike this guy? Wouldn't it be a shame if a fucking meteor were to just bash through that roof and fucking cluster this dude? Just fucking turn his head.
What if, like, that Chinese balloon that got shot down just happened to just, like, crash, like, on set, just right on top of him?
Wouldn't that be sad? Wouldn't that be the saddest fucking day of your goddamn life if something like that were to happen?
You just made it cringe.
Bye.
I discovered New Zealanders speaking English when I always thought they spoke Kiwi. Yeah, you just made it cringe.
Yeah, I'd be inconsolable, man.
And ultimately performing surgery on minor children.
I mean, they don't speak just fucking, like, English, though, but...
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I can't believe it, And yeah, I'd be inconsolable, man.
And ultimately performing surgery on minor children.
Which also is redundant, but for one, yeah, and for two, like... no one's doing surgeries on anyone who's under 18. Like, that doesn't happen.
You believe this?
As opposed to major children.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I can't believe it, And, it's an epidemic, because, think about how many more it's like... Remember when there was, like, when glasses were invented? And everybody, all of a sudden, there's all these people that need glasses. There was no need for glasses before, but now all of a sudden, glasses everywhere, right? Crazy.
Oh. Yeah, when's like this craze madness of glasses just gonna end?
Like, that's only their evidence. They're like, oh man, look how many trans people there are now. Obviously, people are being brainwashed into being trans. It's like, it's a medical need. Medical technology has gotten to a point where...
It's like, you know what? It's like diabetes ain't a thing. It's just something that people believe is really a thing. It's not like, it's not a medical need. It's just some bullshit, I tell you what.
And now
you can't stop me from eating all that sugar.
Problem. That, just because there's a sudden, like, that's like being like, man, glasses...
You can tell me he's going for the emotions. I do partially think he does kind of believe some of this. I don't think he gives that much of a shit, but I do think he probably, is not in favor of any of the quote-unquote, like, trans-affirming care and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see him being, in favor of any of it, but I don't necessarily see him giving that much of a shit about it. Because he just cares about, and just like, enriching himself. That's it.
Because now, there used to be no glasses, but now all of a sudden, all kinds of people are out there wearing glasses. It's like, yeah, because now there's something that addresses...
I mean, probably fucks... Well, considering that, like most right-wingers, like, look up that type of shit often, yeah.
Need. They had shitty vision. Now there's a thing they can put in front of their eyeballs to augment their eyeballs. Hey,
augment
turns out
the eyeballs.
You have
eyeball augmentation.
A female wired brain, but a male body. Well, we can't go in and frickin' change your brain, because that's too goddamn complicated, but it's pretty easy for us to, like, put you on some hormones and maybe consider a surgery down the line, if that's what you want. But, like, the whole thing should be guided by, like, mental health professionals. Maybe we could do something like that. And maybe you could socially transition to a role in society that you're more comfortable with, right? And maybe that would improve your mental health. And in fact, it's been shown that it does.
And there's been, like, at this point, multiple studies that just prove these fucking things. even with like the whole like detransition thing, like even with that, like, you know, there's not even really as big of a rate, you know, as people make it, you know, like as a lot of like the quote unquote like detransitioners that a lot of these anti-trans weirdos, you know, like to try to prop up and be like, see, you know, they believe that it's a bunch of man and stuff, blah blah blah. And I mean, because like it's because I think it's just like they basically like misconstrued the numbers when it comes to it, and they look at like one number, and I think they say there's like some high number of like 40%, you know, or some shit. And you know, basically they, you know, like we're using that number as a sense, I think, as like a totality of like, you know, of like trans folks who were, you know, like not fully transitioned. There's like some number, you know, that was like ridiculously high that they just like used and just like cherry picked, and not even accurately either. You know, but nonetheless, you know, just we'll use that as like a way to, you know, push, you know, a lot of that type of propaganda. Despite the fact, I mean, even though some detransition female to males in college, and if I wanted to ban, like, because, it's not like, you know, people who detransition never happen. Like, there are people that, you know, there are some, you know, people that do that. But, but, you know, that doesn't mean that those same people want to ban it and shit like that. But, you know, it just means that, like, they you know, transition kind of thought, you know, okay, maybe I'm not really, you know, as gender dysphoric as I thought. Maybe I'm just a little bit more, you know, of a feminine male or whatever the fuck. I mean, you know, they kind of realize they're, you know, not exactly what they thought, you know, and they just, you know, it's just a part of, you know, figuring themselves out. But in order, you know, for people to kind of, you know, better figure themselves out, you know, you need to have a lot of that type of gender affirming care in place, because, you know, there might be cases where people detransition every now and then and stuff. It's not like it's impossible, but, like, I mean, that's their choice at the end of the day. I mean, you know, that's why you have things like that in place. So it's a choice for people, you know, when it comes to that. They, you know, they can choose how far they want to, you know, go with transition, you know, because some people are trans don't necessarily go a full surgery even. You know, it's like some people who are like, you know, male to female, for example, you know, will probably, you know, get like breast implants, things like that, but not necessarily, you know, take out, you know, the dick, you know what I mean? It's, you know, you got like a trans dick going on, which, hey, I like it. You know, I'm all about that. You know, so, you know, some, you know, it's, you know, it kind of gives a little bit of a choice, you know, being like, you know, of how comfortable they want to be with themselves and shit, you know, and that's, at the end of the day, what I would want, you know, and not just, you know, in that sense, but even, you know, hopefully if, you know, the technology is there, you know, be able to even expand that further with just, you know, not just with transgenderism, but even with transhumanism. But once the technology starts getting there, obviously we're not there yet.
Ignore all that, because some people don't want to go, I refuse. I refuse. I don't like
that's too woke.
Makes me feel uncomfortable. I feel a little uncomfortable.
You know, Venom, I honestly, like, you should literally keep a tally of how many times your stepdad says woke. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, does he go at does he, like, can he, like, go without saying woke for at least 10 minutes? Or is it, like, at least every 10 minutes, or at least, like, every other sentence he says woke or something? Like, does he, like, I'm honestly being kind of serious. Like, you should take a tally, like, on your phone or something, and be like, you know, like, just, like, every time, just, like, write woke, and then just, like, you know, on, like, a notepad on your phone or some shit, and then just, like, write how many times, for every time he did it, just, like, do it each time, you know, and just see how many times he said it throughout the day. Like, because I guarantee you, dude, it would be, like, 50 or something. The dual personality, half their body's male while the other half is female-based. Well, then, there you go. I guess, you know, that's where, like, you know, you know, honestly, I don't know. I mean, that is kind of a conundrum. Because there are people that do have multiple personality disorder, or, you know, dual personality disorder, stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah, that is kind of a conundrum.
And my comfort and discomfort is my sole basis for any moral opinion. It's basically like, these Republican fucks have turned their personal gut reaction of like, ew, gross,
into like some sort of political philosophy that they imagine is cogent, and they'll just do endless rationalizations to justify it post hoc. But really all it boils down to is like, ooh, I don't like that.
Ooh, I mean, honestly, it feels like some elementary school, like, cooties shit or something. It's like, ooh, those girls have cooties, ooh. Ooh, that boy touched a girl, he has the cooties now, ooh. It just feels like that type of shit.
Gross. And that's it. It's just basically like, let's derive an entire political philosophy and position from the basis of, ew, gross.
I will sign a new executive order instructing
Mary
federal
Wokemas.
agencies to cease all programs that promote the concept of sex and gender transition at any age. I will
at any age.
At any age, even adults.
Like, not only are we going to deny trans kids the...
It's like, you know, grandma's like 97. She's about a year or two away from passing, and she's like, you know what, I'm actually a male this entire time. Grandma, I'm actually your grandpa, bitch. And it's like, no. Too late now, bitch.
We're also
you've been a woman
even as an adult, you're not allowed to make your own decisions in this country anymore. Basically, fuck freedom. Because look, I mean, even if you are a dumbass, I mean, just on a libertarian basis, you should have the freedom to choose to want to do this, right? Even if it was all proof, like it's all just bullshit. All the science up till now has been flawed. The methodology was wrong. The studies were bad. Even if all that was the case, you're going to tell me as an adult, you can't get elective surgery to change your body to the way you want it to be? Like, that's now forbidden. So basically just like, fuck freedom, fuck personal choice, fuck autonomy.
What's this
You're going to do what we say. You're going to conform to our standards.
I don't think I want to pop up.
And this is the party that's constantly telling you, we're the freedom party, we're the liberty party.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Personal choice and personal response. No, you're not. Because here is something that is nothing but a personal choice for an adult to decide, hey, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get surgery. I'm gonna be put on hormones. I'm gonna change my body physically. I feel like I would prefer to be this way than this way. Nope, not allowed to do that no more. Because we don't like it. And we should be able to control your life and your destiny because we're the Republicans and we know best. No,
we're just a bunch of fascist shit dogs. Like, this is like the fucking, you know, like, problem with a lot of these, you know, freaks. Like, I mean, it's just like, you know, to them, it's just such a non-negotiable type of fucking thing. I mean, where they, you know, just, like, want to instill and push, you know, their entire fucking worldview, regardless of what age you are at this, you know, when it comes to, you know, the shit that they want to enforce. They want to get them while they're young so they can indoctrinate them while they're young and subjugate those who are, you know, adults and shit because, you know, like, they might, you know, have a chance to, you know, like, fight back, but if they can oppress them in every way till Sunday and shit, then, you know, what voice do they really have in fighting them back?
You're literally the dumbest people on the face of the earth. You don't know shit. You're garbage.
That asks Congress to permanently stop federal taxpayer dollars.
Is TJ playing a character right now, doing a character of a left-wing maniac? Dude, shut the fuck up. What a little bitch. You just can't handle the truth, can you? Wait.
You can't handle the truth.
Maniac. How is it... So following the science and believing in freedom makes me a left-wing maniac? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm a left-wing maniac then. I'm the left-wingest maniac you ever seen. If freedom...
No, I'm that, TJ. I'm the most leftiest of the left-wing maniacs, sir. And this is why we can't never unify.
Science. Make me a left-wing maniac? Yeah, amen. I'm the left-wing maniacest fucking maniac you've ever seen in your goddamn fucking life. Call me fucking Stalin, bitch.
Then you can call me Mao. See? Ha! One up to you, bitch.
From being used to promote or pay for these procedures.
At least he had base landlord policies.
Prohibiting child sexual mutilation in all 50 states. It'll go.
Sexual mutilation. Once again, always.
I mean, it's just like, I mean, the sexual mutilation. I wonder if that also means circumcision that religious churches, churches and just religious groups and organizations do all the time, basically on a daily basis. I wonder if they will also prohibit that. Oh, I'm sure there's going to be exceptions for that, though.
Equivocation of being trans to something to do with sexuality. As if they have nothing. I mean, like, you could be transgender and completely asexual. You could have no sexuality whatsoever. You could be like, I'm not even interested in sex. Not interested in sex, not interested in sexuality, asexual, aromantic, and still be trans. Because the two things are not the same. It's not the same thing to have a gender identity and a sexuality. Those two things totally fucking separate.
I said it was at first. The other countries are on fire. All the people on fire. Hot fire too. Easily could be real Trump code, dude. I mean, honestly, I even want to go back to just to read some of this too. International Big Arby's in South Oklahoma. Oklahoma. I just had a phone call with the economy. Jobs poured out of the phone. Great jobs, tall jobs, Steve Jobs, all the Kinkos. The United States is doing so good. All the countries on fire. All the people are on fire. Hot fire too. Not us. Our flag is so beautiful. Arby's is a fine food to eat. Oh my god, dude. Wow. I love it. Dude, that really is something that could easily be said by Trump.
Constantly in the Republican mind, they're equivocated and equivocated and equivocated. And you see this, most of all, when you look at where are the primary searches that happen for transgender porn. Who are the primary consumers of transgender pornography?
Conservatives.
Guess what? Red states. Go look it up. Red states across the board. Because these people, they're so fucking repressed, they like to go have their little secret shameful wank. They'll type in search terms like she-male, chicks with dicks, and have their little spank sesh. Oh, yeah, I love it.
Honestly, it's kind of sad because I have seen, like, some comments, on some of the more, like, kinkier, like, trans type of porn that is out there. And it's just like, man, it's just like, man, it's so sad that for a man to get laid that they have to transition in order to basically be like, as sexy as a porn star these days. It's so sad, and I feel like I have to like do this, but because it is kind of hot and blah blah blah. Like, there is like legit some like serious like self-loathing in some of the comments and shit on like some sites and shit. And it's like, wow. Like, how sad are you fucks? Like, goddamn, I'm just sitting here wanting to have a casual jerk-off, and sometimes every now and then I see a motherfucker just, like, pouring their fucking, like, self-heart out, and it's like, fucking goddamn, it's like, shut up, like, go away. Like, I just want to smack a bank, you know what I mean? Like, smack a bank, whatever. Like, spank the bank, you know what I mean? Like, whatever, spank the snake, like, work the sausage, fucking, make some eggs, scramble the eggs, you know what the fuck I mean, bust a nut. But every now and then, there's just some people, dude. Sometimes it'll be like, very, like, one or two sentences, sometimes it'll be like a paragraph, sometimes it'll be like a fucking essay, and it's like, can we have, like, if there's, like, any, like, social media platforms, I guess in this case porn sites, that, should have, like, like, to bleed the lizard, but if there's, like, any, like, video sites that should have, like, actual character restrictions, it's porn sites, because, like, it should be like, goddamn, that's kind of hot, and blah, 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 like, that's what I expect, and maybe, like, a few other things here and there, or, like, hey, where'd you get that toy, or whatever the fuck, I expect those type of things, like, leave enough to where you can have, like, big links or some shit, but, like, beyond, like, no more than, like, a paragraph's worth or something, because, holy shit. Like, some people just, like, I don't get it. And it's always specifically on, like, those type of, things, like, where it's, like, like, specifically, like, trans porn, or, like, very explicitly, like, kinky stuff, like, it can, because it's not just that, but there could be, like, like, oh, well, kind of, actually, because it gets mixed in with others, like, BDSM, like, trans dominatrix, you know, pisses on pup slave or some shit. Like, literally some random ass things like that. And I'll be, like, curious after, you know, post clarity. I'm like, yeah, you know, what's up with, you know, with this shit? What makes it so, like, peculiar for people? And I'm just like, all right, I guess I can see it. And I'll look at the comments and be like, what do people say about this? And I'll be like, and every now and then I'll just be like, oh my god, like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, it's just like, I'm just like, man, glad I wasn't, like, like, scrolling for other videos and looking at the comments, because Jesus, like, again, because half of them are just, like, weird like that. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, honestly, just kind of, summary also is that half the comments, that at least for porn sites that do allow them, are just meme material, honestly, sometimes. Because half of them are actually kind of funny, too, even though they're self-deprecating. It's like, I mean, I remember once, like, man, I don't really like, tranny types like you, but would you fuck me? Because I kind of like you. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm just like, wait, so you hate trans people, but you like this one in particular, an exception to the rule, and you, like, well, huh? It's like, okay, that's... I guess you're partly honest, partially. It's like, okay. I mean, it's again, it's fucking just weird. These people, like, generally are so weirdly repressed. Cause again, like, what the? It's like, just embrace the fact that you are into these kinks, you freaks. You like, geez. Because the whole weird suppressive thing is more degenerate than just like, yep, alright, I'm into this stuff, okay. It's like, it just embrace it a little bit. I guess, there can be certain exceptions, like, if it's like, yeah, I'm into kissy shit, it's like, yeah, don't embrace that, like, no, let's not embrace anything like that, let's avoid that, Like, certain things obviously don't need to be embraced, but when it comes to just, like, it's shit that's harmless, who gives a fuck? Like, seriously, wah. Just embrace it, bruh. You do you, boo,
Jerk off their little tiny, fucking sad conservative peepees, right? Oh, I came. And then, as soon as their balls are drained, they're right back to the front lines going like, these trans people are a bunch of maniacs mutilating our children. What a pathetic lot.
Truly a pathetic lot.
I will declare that any hospital or...
Wait, what? Wait, what are you whatting about? I kind of, I mean, it's the time of what were you whatting about? Just, Trump looks center. You're kind of right, but I think it's just because of the... I don't know, I think it's just because of, like, how the camera position is. It's probably trying to get in shape. Trump getting in shape. You really see this bloated orange fuck going to the gym or something? He never has too many pet lizards. I honestly wouldn't mind having a few pet lizards. I just feel like Zukov would probably do something to fuck with that, and I wouldn't. That would not be good.
Care provider.
My dad used to own a iguana.
Participates in the chemical or physical mutilation.
That gets me ready for bed more than a steaming hot shower in a cold apartment. I honestly tend to agree. Because my bedroom tends to get pretty cold sometimes because of the window and, in my room. And honestly, like, it's nice. I tend to agree. I feel you with that.
You will no longer meet federal health and safety standards for...
Yeah, because, of course, medical decisions should be left up to the government. Yeah, once again, the Freedom Party, right?
Freedom Party.
I'm here to declare that any medical institution that follows the medical science and does what is generally agreed upon to be the best course of medical action will now be subject to our ideological whims. Yeah, ooh, yeah, pro-freedom. Oh, wow, what a great party, guys. The Republican Party standing boldly against giving people treatment. Cool, what a great party. What a fucking What a blast.
Sounds amazing.
Medicaid and Medicare, and will be terminated from the program immediately. Furthermore, I will support the creation of a private right of action for victims to sue doctors who have unforgivably performed these procedures on minor children. The Department of Justice will...
Okay.
Basically just, like, destroying any sense of, like, modern medicine. Which I think Ripsy was mentioning from earlier. I bet that Discord has the most Robloxable content ever on a nightly basis, so... Which would unite and open out. Honestly, like, there has been times where, like, actual PDF files have been caught because Discord channels have been leaked and things like that. So, yeah, you would not be wrong.
invest.
That's different than what I was talking about. Well, it looks like Trump would, if hypothetically, hopefully fucking not, if he were president again. Oh God, just just God, fuck. Okay, just that goddamn thought just really made me shiver. But yeah, like if that were to happen, I mean, it looks like he would be very adamant about making sure that got pushed very rapidly. Rip City, do not do what Carl's saying. I'm not even kidding. Don't. It's like a Trump term. Dude, it's, I mean, I would just probably just embrace the chaos and just like laugh just because I would have no other emotion at that point. But like, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people, probably including me, will be going all out. Like at that point, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. All right, let's do it. Let's do this shit.
Big Pharma and the big hospital networks to determine whether they have deliberately covered up horrific long-term side effects of sex transitions in order to get...
Wait, of all the things...
Long-term side effects... I don't... It's like... like, even if that is actually an issue, like, how actually bad of an issue would that be?
Could possibly investigate Big Pharma for. This is gonna be it, huh? This is where we're gonna draw the line in the sand. We're gonna see if, if they did anything untowards about this whole trans thing. We're not gonna look at any of their price gouging. We're not gonna look into the fact that they charge thousands of dollars for drugs here that they charge like $10 for in another country. We're not gonna look at any of that. But what we are gonna look at is, are they hiding any side effects of this gender transition stuff? And I guarantee you're going to find pretty much next to nothing there. But, if they do find anything, even one little thing that they could possibly construe as like a cover-up of a symptom or whatever, it's going to be, oh, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. Oh, my God, it's such a conspiracy against us. Obviously, we're all being brainwashed. All the men are being turned into women. All the women being turned into men. It's topsy-turvy world, you guys. The New World Order has brainwashed us into changing our genders for some kind of weird, nefarious purpose that none of us can actually articulate because we're fucking morons. Does Napatit...
I love it. I love TJ sometimes. Specific drug use is abortion drug proven over 20 years ago. So frankly, it just seems like after Roe v. Wade was revoked, they just basically decided to use that as a linchpin to basically, start going after medical science. Secretly, because no one's probably paying attention to that. Great!
Yeah, sure. This dude keeps saying minor children, implying that major children are fine to go through with the procedure. Yeah, that's true.
Rich, at the expense of vulnerable patients.
Can I sue right-wingers, over moral grounds? If they're gonna, if moral grounds are gonna be allowed as a justifiable way to fuck people over or fuck things over and shit, or suppress things, then hey, I'd make that argument. If that passes, it's hey, well, moral grounds works two ways, don't it?
This case, very vulnerable.
Yeah, oh man, we care so deeply about the vulnerable patients. We care so much about vulnerable patients that we're going to deprive them of the care that's been proven to help them the most. Wow, what a compassionate man. This guy, this is literally the equivalent of someone being We are going to put a stop to burn victims getting skin grafts. These experimental skin graft procedures that, deprive burn victims of the right to look like Freddy Krueger. It's wrong. And we are going to stand up for the burn victims by no longer allowing them to get skin graft procedures. It's like...
I think some paying attention to it because it would cause chaos. Viagra would likely be next to go in retaliation, as technically it has a worse safety record than the drug that the far right using.
What? You're a lunatic. You're a fucking insane piece of shit. Where's that meteor?
Leadership power from the FDA to interest groups. Well, it needs to get more attention. That's for sure.
What time is it coming?
We will also investigate whether Big Pharma or others have illegally
I love how he said big farmer just now.
Big farmer.
Big farmer. Like there's a giant farmer roaming the countryside. Kill the fields. Just does it with his hands.
Till field.
marketed.
You are way too emotional. All right. Sorry. I will now be unemotional. I thought that you might enjoy me employing a little bit of theatrics on this, but perhaps you prefer this low-key approach where I just talk in a very monotone register.
Hormones and puberty blockers, which are in no way licensed or approved for this use.
Yes, they have been licensed and approved for this use for quite some time now.
That's true.
That's simply an inaccurate statement.
Pretty much any remotely controversial medical advancements would be DOA because the FDA would be like the authority to prove them. I gotta love the far right. Oh, you know that flag I was talking about? Look at this bad boy. Look at it.
Alright. I have to go. I'm gonna you flag.
Banning puberty for all. Yeah, just have puberty blockers mandated for all children until they're 18.
Here we go. Myself.
Oh, here it is. That's the same flag today. After all those years, dude.
We see here on the T. Some of these lines over here are kind of stragglers. Different.
Yeah. He reads the how it all came to be.
I'm thinking this looks pretty much like it is the same.
It is.
This does look like it is the flag. I mean, it could be a fake, but I'm not seeing anything here that's ruling it out, and I'm seeing a lot that does look very similar. And the fact that this is faded about as much as I would expect it to be faded after all that time seems pretty reasonable. Let me see what this person has to say. It says, I was the one that held up the flag at the rally. It was a social experiment to see what Republicans would do. I had no idea Trump would notice me and take the flag up on stage. I was threatened after the rally and possibly followed. I'm not sure. Weird.
See, that's crazy, dude.
Very, very fucking strange shit. So apparently, we've got the guy that gave this flag to Trump, said he basically was not an actual LGBT Trump supporter, but was curious what Trump would do with this flag. Trump decided to hold it up and just be like, yeah, even the gays love me.
The gays love me. Yes.
So yeah, it's pretty crazy, you know?
Social experiment worked. Damn. Dude, that's crazy, dude. Will it strike protests? I guess send a loud and clear message to the appeals court extreme some tolerated. I mean, like, violence? Stuff like that? I like stuff like that. Whoa! In Minecraft, because obviously can't say that much about it. Wasn't much an issue back then. I mean, yeah, nowhere near as it is now. Trump wanted to appear pro-gay to appeal to moderate. Well, yeah. Well, also, no one knew a lot of like his actual true colors yet, or at least nowhere near as much. Roblox federal courthouses, which is technically a form of violence. I mean, violence isn't literally always like burning everything down to the ground and using like the biggest, like baddest, like fucking weapons and shit. Like that's not always what violence is. Like being destructive is a form of violence. It's not like, you know, the same type as like, you know, fucking like bashing someone's head in or some shit. Like there's different forms of that. Some of it can be pretty benign as like, you know, burning a trash, you know, street, like a public trash bin or some shit, or like a dumpster, and, you know, smashing some windows and stuff, or it could be, you know, obviously to very extreme cases and shit. For destroying this country, which again is, I mean, you're bringing violence back up to the system, because this a broader system, especially with, you know, different elements of it, in this case the judicial system, you know, has been basically monopolizing violence to the top down, and the whole retaliation will be using violence, at least different forms of it, you know, to bring it back up. It's different violence. It's still a form of it. You can do violence on property, which obviously damages it. It's just Stoney's just so fucking trolling you, dude. I love it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Get woke, libs. Ripsay, don't actually take him literally. He's just, you know, he's obviously fucking with you. Ripsay, I said don't take him literal. Oh my god, you're goddamn too literal sometimes, man. He wasn't being serious. Oh my god. Boob, what are you doing? Oh wait, where'd we go? Oh, right. Hello, boo boo. Come here, boo boo. Boo boo boo. Alright, fine, here. I can chuck that bitch. Doritos. Nice. What's this talk about? Micro dicks and overcompensate? What, huh? Like Rip City saying it? Venom saying it? What's going on here? What about small dicks? Huh? What's going on here? I look away at Zukov just chopping down on some goddamn Doritos. I look back in this micro dick session. What the hell? communism. Yeah, well, not communism, communism. What the hell? You want to blackface people's dicks? Fuck wine. Blackface people's dicks. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the blackface people's dicks? How does that even work? Yeah, I think he just wants to force transition white people. You just want to forcibly transition white men. That's all he wants to do. Which, that will include yourself, Stoney. That also, yeah. Hey, what are you doing, ho? Muslims can be white. Wrong. Muslim is a people of color, sir. Didn't you know? Hey! I heard that. Hey! No! Stop it! Oh, jerk. What's that I have tonight for the first time on? Nice. Hey! Come on! Really? Of the stone contest. Well, I just got hardcore in the vibe of the munchies. So, I just went like Munchie Central all over those Doritos. Now I have to get all the dust off of my fingers. Those are like very, it's very heavily dusted actually. And I'm pretty sure one just like scratched the top of the roof of my fucking mouth. That feels pretty nice. No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't. But that's the cost of eating some Doritos. Just like a bunch of gut sound. That is gas from the gut right there. That's what it truly sounds like. If you ever know what it sounds like for it to have a gas of the gut, that's what it is right there. See, there's a difference between a burp and gas from the gut. The thing that Carl talks about all the time, I think, that was just a perfect example. I tell you what, right there, brother, and I feel like a goddamn patriot for just unleashing that bravery right there in front of y'all. Most people will take that in shame, and for me, I'm just like, nah, I take that in pride. Okay, that was a weak burp. I don't take that one to pride. Bury me in smoke. Well, I mean, okay. We'll try. I don't even want to read that. I mean, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! Wow. What? Stop getting so Walmart. Yeah, even Venom's all like, what the fuck? There. Let's get a little update from Jordan.
Cooled and heated cup holders.
You want to know what's funny? I've heard about these cars before, right? Come here. We had a customer that walked into my job, like, not only a week ago, right? It was this younger guy. He looked like he just got into college. And he was incredibly upset while he was ordering the food. He was very rude. And then he apologized. He said, I'm so sorry that I'm in a bad mood. He said, my BMW does not have the heat warming features in the cup holders. Get closer. I said, I'm so sorry for your tragedy, sir. I said, well, hey, when we were younger, right, we had cassette players inside of our cars, and we had to roll up and down the windows, like, manually. And he's like, what are you talking about? Cars did that? I said, yeah. It wasn't too long ago that cars had CD and cassette players. And he said, what's a cassette? Get so close right now. I'm like, I promise you, it's not that. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, was that back when gas was $1? I didn't want to help him anymore after it.
I wouldn't help him either, man. No, my god, I would just tell him to get out of my store. You're wanted for trespassing. Oh god, man. Like, people are at a level where they're not knowing what cassette tapes are. Or floppy disks. Or knowing cars had those in them. Oh my god. And they bitch about having fucking heated cup holders. First world problems right there. That's privilege. That's what I call privilege right there, I'll tell you what, brother. She got woke down in the car bar. She got woke. Woke. I don't want to fill my belly too much up with those bad boys. I want to save it for these French bread pizzas I got ready to go in that toaster oven. Because goddamn, it's going to be so fire. A mushroom re-brownie. Can I have one? I want one. I want mushroom re-brownies. Sounds amazing. What's with all this buying shit? Oh my god, Sadie. Oh my fucking Christ. Oh shit, that's some. Oh my. Oh god, oh no. I'm gonna have to hear all about that bullshit, yeah. That's gonna be great. Nothing on the news is gonna be but that. Good shrooms. Well, in Seattle? I could just try to find some. I bet I could probably find them around here, honestly. I don't think it would be that hard. Which is gonna be bullshit. Yeah. If I do, I'm gonna want like alcohol, and I'm kind of I'm trying to use this week as the dry county week, you know, quote unquote, instead. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna avoid that for at least until like Sunday, maybe. Well, maybe I'll just get like a shit fuckload of edibles. You know, that works. I'll just get a bunch of edibles and just be dummy fucking thick high. Just eat like 3 of them at once. Right when we start stream, just like, alright, well, and then one more, boom. You know, 1, 2, 3, and then we just go forth. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna need more than that. That sounds like a decent time. Yeah, because, you know what, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I might just load up on the edibles. Let's try to get edibles tomorrow. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. You know what? Maybe we'll do like a react stream to the State of the Union thing, and then we'll fucking like, you know, just get dummy thick high on edibles, and you know, at least have fun with it. I mean, even if we get, you know, like, that's bullshit, fuck you, Biden, blah, blah, blah. Even if we get those vibes and those things going on, at least we're having more fun with it, and it's at least not as horribly, boringly wretched. We get, yeah, so, you know what, that sounds like a good idea, frankly. Does have no idea which way place to go find them? Well, I mean, any dispensary should have edibles. I mean, the one I go to does. And I usually just get these, like, ones that are called mule kickers. Or at least because it's by this, you know, manufacturer called Mule. I probably have, like, one of their containers lying around, honestly. Just kind of taking a quick little gander around here. Do I? No, I don't. I just have my other weed containers at the moment, but whatever. Next time I have one of them, I'll show you. But I get those, and they're about, like, I think 50 milligrams for the entire little square. So, or I think, I forgot exactly, I'll have to double check. I think it's something like that. I think it's like 10 milligrams per, like, tiny little cube that it has, like, etched in it, and I'm just like, nah, I'm eating that fucker, like, all the way. Either that or halfway, depending. But for State Union, I'm eating like 3 of those fuckers. Here. Which invention discovery by humans changed the course of history the most? The wheel, fire, language, agriculture. I'd say fire. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much like what everyone said. 70% said fire, 5% said the wheel, 15% said language, and 10% said agriculture. Well, I mean, obviously, I'd say all of them kind of changed the course of human history fundamentally, but fire was probably the most influential. Then agriculture probably the second most influential. Which, funny enough, like, language is 50% and 10% is agriculture. I would think that, you know, it'd be kind of flipped, actually. But I guess not. I kind of was all, like, nice even numbers. 5, 70, 15, and 10. Well, I guess they're technically odd numbers, but whatever. It's all nice and rounded. And it is about, like, 5 minutes till that 420 mark. Damn. Stick around and find other little fun memes. Oh my god, there's a Amon Animations. There's a new one. Oh fuck yes, there's a new Amon Animations. Oh my God, there's an, yes.
But is West crazy?
Oh my God. Preemptive, like, yes, dude, I haven't, missed any before yet. Yep, I've been keeping up to date, yes, okay, good. Oh!
But
I love these.
Crazy. That was not our conclusion. In fact, we've rarely heard a man speak so honestly and so movingly about...
Honestly, like, Amon Animations makes Tucker Carlson look a little too clean. He doesn't look ugly.
I got a lot of respect for Kanye. I really do. He's a smart guy. He deserves to be criticized the same as everybody else deserves to be criticized. But call him a billionaire. Call him a genius entrepreneur. Call him eccentric. Call him whatever you want, but give him credit where credit is due.
Frankly, Kanye sounds much more sane than virtually everybody else in public life. And again, we are a society that rewards people for twerking in thongs while being 150 pounds overweight. But if you have an artist who creates art in which people sing about God, that's the real crazy, according to the left.
But he's not wrong about everything. Look, is there a conversation to be had about secular humanists with Jewish last names in Hollywood exploiting people in positions of, the performance arts talent? Yeah.
It's an amazing thing. Right? The media definition of insanity is not actual mental illness. That's not mental illness. Mental illness.
Oh shit, it's Kanye.
Mental illness is when you put on a MAGA cap. Mental illness is when you say that you don't want to kill babies. That's the true mental illness.
Is there a disproportionate number of people with Jewish last names in higher banking?
Oh, something's about to happen.
That can be made.
Pathologizing of right-wing viewpoints goes back a long way. It goes actually back to a book by Theodore Adorno called The Authoritarian Mind.
Oh shit.
The suggestion was that there was a pathological drive happening in society.
He ate one of the slugs.
And so the idea was that if you were right-wing, you were going to become a fascist. And that was because you were pathologically right. There was something wrong with it.
Everybody we have on is fighting with everything they've got. This is a war against you and your family of inflation and collapse. So when you keep us in the
oh
fight,
my God.
keep yourself in the fight. And this is life and death. So go to InfoWarsStore.com and get amazing products. Sign up for all the show continued support. Make a donation at the top. He's a... and a champion in the fight. You're helping the enemy. And I'm not.
You're helping the enemy.
I'm telling you, this is all out war. Yay, thank you so much for coming to Austin.
Oh my God.
Thanks for having me.
And let's just get
oh my God.
I want to get into everything about your plans.
Oh my God, dude. Alex Jones looks so beautiful. Straight to his liking, dude.
People, running for president, all those
looks almost identical.
We want to hear from Ye. Go ahead.
There's Jewish people that are basically hiding me under their floorboards right now, under their wooden floors. It's like a reverse version of the Holocaust. I thought...
That's right. You're not Hitler.
Oh my God, dude. The throat. Oh my God, it's bloating up. It's like a frog.
I see good things about Hitler also. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler.
Let me just get this out front. I believe in free speech, and that's why I want you to be here and be able to say whatever you want. I'm quite the historian from a lot of views.
No.
Alex.
Yes, sir.
I've got the perfect answer for the ADL. Netanyahu. What do you have to say to Alex Jones right now?
Oh, shit, what's about that?
It's bad.
Oh.
It's bad for Trump.
I thought it was gonna be something different.
Well, look.
Oh, wait, what's going on? Wait, hold on. Who's that little guy right there in the background?
You guys are here, and we can sit here and upset. All I'm telling you is, do you guys realize that the British government created Hitler? The Nazis, in my view, were
it's like a bad acid trip. Dude, Amon Animations gets pretty intense, dude.
Well, they did good things, too. We're going to stop dissing the Nazis all the time.
Okay.
It's actually happened. Dude, I know, man. I really can't. As soon as I saw this, I was thinking in the back of my mind every now and then, like, Amon is making an animation of this, and surely, lo and behold, here it is, dude.
I digressed into this, but remember I told you a story about my grandfather?
Dude, I'm the head of my side. I'm going to kill you and take your children away from you. Thanks a lot, Nathan. Back to you, Alex.
Man, I'm definitely overwhelmed here right now.
I'm definitely overwhelmed right now.
I believe every group should be able to be
switched his name to Netton. What you want, Netton? Hey, right after this, I'm going to say you're crazy. I'm going to take your
Oh shit! Whoa!
You cannot cause free thought. We have to control the history books.
Damn.
And we have to go and kill people.
So,
whoa.
And in a little while, hopefully, you're going to take the mask off because is this actually gay here? This is crazy. Listen, all I'm trying to say is
Milo's Jewish,
and you've got a little bit of the Hitler fetish going on.
It's not.
Yeah, a little bit of Hitler going on.
I just love information.
I'm not on the whole Jew thing. It's what I'm saying. I don't care if people talk about it. I believe in free speech. I'm just really worried about the forced injections, world government, 5G, the open borders.
Dude, oh my God, he's becoming more of a goblin. He's becoming more a frog, dude. I love it. Oh shit.
Let Ye speak. Let the man speak. You may not agree with what he has to say, but why don't you want him to speak? I don't get it.
I do love Hitler. We love everyone.
You're just saying love humanity and stop getting past the labels. It's
love is the key. Everyone's promoting this loathing, and it's time to promote love.
I mean, just because you're in love with the design, you're a designer. Can we just kind of say like you like the uniforms, but that's about it?
There's a lot of things that I love about Hitler. A lot of things.
A lot. Oh my God, dude.
6 million Jews. That's just like factually incorrect.
You are something else. Look, you look really friendly and nice, but with that mask, you look evil as hell.
To Jamie Dimon.
I mean, with that one especially.
What's that?
Amber Alert. Here's what I'm saying. Wow. My grandfather would never tell World War II stories. And after he died, we read over his stuff, and he never even told my dad all the stuff he did and everything. It was all in their letters and commendations. And he told me.
He became more normalized.
I was like 8 years
I
old.
always thought Amber Alerts is when my ex-girlfriend Amber was doing something in the streets. I got to
Before he died, I was like 5 years old. The point was, and I was like, tell me a World War II story. Tell me a World War II story. And he said, okay, well, we came out of Africa. We came into Italy. He was there 3 years. He said, by the time they got to Germany, they went into this death camp. And there were piles of dead bodies 100 feet tall with blackbirds eating people's eyeballs out. All I'm telling you is that just because
the music really ties this together.
Klaus Schwab's grandfather was a Nazi. I think there's Nazis above the ADL.
Yeah, but Nazis are like kind of cool.
Oh my God, whoa.
Yeah, but Nazis are kind of cool.
Oh my God, whoa. Damn. How fuck high was Kanye when he did this interview, dude? I don't even know, man. I mean, let's just see if it's a little outro thing. I guess there wasn't. But, like, I mean, there's definitely, like, I don't even know, dude. He isn't really, like, been public for a while, so I don't, like, I mean, I'm assuming it was, like, literally, like, some sort of, like, a mental break, and then he kind of collected himself and realized, well, fuck. But I don't know, maybe he's just, like, kind of hiding away in, like, some crazy-ass commune now or something in Wyoming or whatever. You know what fucked up when you're so crazy and making Alex Jones uncomfortable? I know, dude. Wait, what's this? Don't be this guy. Entitlement of the seas. Wait, what's going on here?
What do you think you're doing? Just stop! Stop!
What?
You're over here.
What the hell? What is going on here?
What do you think you're doing? Just stop!
My God, like, who is that big beer-bellied of a man?
Stop! You're over here.
Like, wow, what a big boy, dude. Where's Speedo looking like that? He's not afraid of anything, dude. I mean, no, for real, dude. Jesus, goddamn, dude. Dude, my boy got a gut. He got a belly. Dude, he didn't give a fuck about, you know, like, showing anything. He didn't give a care. No care in the world, dude. He didn't give a fuck. I mean, he was just like, all right, get the fuck out of my way, bitch. Get in my way. You know, he could have, you know, simply asked, hey, it's okay if you move your chair just a little bit that way. You know, like, I mean, they literally could have just done that, but now he's like, oh, don't give a fuck. Jesus, George H.W. Bush. Jesus, George H.W. Bush. I swear, that big boy right there, tell you what, got himself a belly. I tell you what. God damn. Herman Goring trying to steal the fleet air arm for the Kriegsmarine. Damn. Damn, son. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Herman Goring was fast as fuck. I thought that was kind of a known fact about him at this point. Like, he was a big boy. Like, during World War I, he was actually kind of like a fit dude. I mean, kind of bulky, but not like a actually like fat dude. But when, like, during World War II, he was legit like a fat guy. He was straight up a fat son of a bitch. You know, it's woke as fuck on the Taft's maybe not to Taft. Dude, Taft was on like another level. I don't think anyone's ever gonna beat that son of a bitch. Well, maybe okay. Well, nowadays, but back then, arguably anything after like anything before the 70s, yeah, no way. Not only had a bathtub, he had a bathtub custom designed for him specifically because he couldn't fit in the original one. Saw a fat squirrel and was like, I aspire to be that fat son of a bitch right there, nestling with his little nut. I aspire to be that fat son of a bitch. Dude, he probably did. Oh my god. I'm just imagining that fat squirrel that just like beep and just like shoop. I'm just imagining that squirrel now, like the roundness of that squirrel, and he's like, I aspire to be that squirrel. Trump Select, they probably had an on-site plumber too. Oh, dude, you know what? They probably. I mean, there was a lot of random shit that kind of got leaked out from the White House, you know, by different, you know, people, you know, like staffers, White House, you know, employees and shit. I mean, I don't know. Let's see if there's something about that. I mean, I guarantee. Dude, honestly, yeah, there has to be because he tried flushing random shit down the toilet once, at least a few times. You know, like documents and shit. So, yeah, honestly, you know what? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, yeah. Where's poops? Both. Both. Mostly the poops, but both. He can make a living fish daddy bear. You know what? He probably would make a good bear daddy. Both of those in documents. Yeah, just like all the above. Just yes. Just yes to any questions. Bathroom plumbing. Wait, he has a genuine obsession about the. Oh my god. I'm not really a fan of Dave Pacman, so I don't watch his stuff. It's not really anything against him. He's just like, I'm never entertained by him or anything. I never can really actually like pay attention to him. I get like lulled off into boredom or like a nap. Like I'd put him on, you know, like if I want to go to sleep or something. You know what I mean? It's like I still have a lot of energy, but I need to go to sleep quickly. David Pacman. Let me put him up so I can just. Like, it's not even anything like against him. I mean, it's just like it's kind of boring. It's like, eh. And plus, he just like has so many different sponsorships. Like, bruh. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, like I said, I don't even have anything against him. I'm just like, eh. It's more or less, it's just kind of boring, at least to me. But. Eh. I never get, like, you know, invested that much into a shit.
Yeah.
Meh. Mushbrain Trump falls apart and toilet flushing rant. Wait, it was a full rant?
Humor. Some of it seemed like thinly veiled complaints, rather, about energy efficiency standards that exist, including around light bulbs. It was a word salad to end all words.
But together we're defending the American workers. We're using common sense. We have a situation where we're looking very strongly at sinks and showers and other elements of bathrooms where you turn the faucet on in areas where there's tremendous amounts of water, where the water rushes out.
Where you turn the faucet on in an area where there's tremendous amounts of water. Oh my god, this fucking retarded Cheeto fucking dingbat Neanderthalic fuck, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy was a fucking president. Oh my god, dude, what the fucking god of Christ almighty, man. Oh my god.
Because you could never handle it.
Because you can never, wait, hold on, we have to absorb all of that in its essence, hold on.
You turn the faucet on in areas where there's tremendous amounts of water, where the water rushes out to sea because you could never handle it.
Oh my god, I can't, oh my fucking Christ, oh my god.
And you don't get any water, you turn on the faucet, you don't get any water. They take a shower and water comes dripping out, just dripping out, very quietly dripping out. People are playing.
Oh my god, very quietly dripping, what the fuck is it, oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I can't even, man. Dude, oh my fucking god.
Toilets 10 times, 15 times, as opposed to once. They end up using more water. So EPA is looking at that very strongly, at my suggestion.
Very strongly.
You go into a new building or a new house or a new home and they have standards on where you don't get water. You can't wash your hands practically. There's so little water comes out of the faucet. And the end result is you leave the faucet on and it takes you much longer to wash your hands. You end up using the same amount of water. So we're looking at opening up the standard. And there may be some areas where we'll go the other route, desert areas. But for the most part, you have many states where they have so much water that it comes down. It's called rain. That they don't know what to do with it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more. No, I can't. Nope. Nope. Nathan Adam prices, dude, just let me have all of them. I just, my... Gimme, what we got? You can actually straight just... What? Oh, goddamn, okay, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, these are actually pretty decent. I want to find one that has the highest amount. What has, like, literally the highest possible amount? I want filters, yes. Literally, like, anything that's like 100 above. Like, we're doing that. Potency, 100 milligrams or above. Let's go. How do I set the filters? Did I set it? I think I set it. I think I did. Did I? Oh, it did now. E. Ooh, they have a sarsaparilla soda? What? Dude, awesome. Am I, what? Yo. I want to look at this. Yeah. Dude. Based. Looks amazing. Any resource in Portland are just still medical only. Not at this point. You just need a medical card. It's not sarsaparilla. No, it's just called sarsaparilla soda by, I guess, this company called Magic. Magic Number. That's what it looks like. I mean, it's a state-only thing, I'm assuming. Cannabis-infused sarsaparilla soda. But dude, fuck yeah, dude. I unironically want to have, like, a few of these. Non-alcoholic too. Well, yeah, they have just regular non-alcoholic soda that's marijuana infused. That's still only served to medical patient. Well, not at this point, no. All you need is a medical card if you want to get the medical benefits. Just make sure you bring that, and you know, if the dispensary has you in their system, then you can just say your name and be like, yeah, my name is this, and they can look you up, and there you go. Because the dispensary I go to, they have like a little name registry thing that you can sign up for free, and it's no charge to it. And if you have a medical card, then that will be tied into your name on there, and you don't have to worry about bringing it again next time, basically. You know, because your name would already be in the system. So, I mean, all you need is just to basically just like let the dispensary see your medical card, confirm it, and if they have like a thing where they have like that registry thing I was talking about, then they they already basically have your discount set up. You just have to go there again and just show the ID and let them know it's you, and there you go, boom. CBD drinks make me puke. Well, have you tried like one that was from like a dispensary, like actually properly manufactured, or was it like a homemade thing? I'm assuming it was a homemade thing for you. I mean, you know, because if it's actually like a properly made up little thing, that, you know, like I can get at a dispensary right now, like, well, not literally now, but you know, like if I could get like a, you know, a CBD soda right now, like it gave it to you, so to speak. I have a feeling it probably wouldn't make you puke. The Boneyard CBD soda, yeah, that shit's good. I've tried that once before, and it's actually pretty fire. I remember like something on tap that was I think I had like a venue that had some of that. It was like, you know, it's like one of the few like non-alcoholic options. I was like, you know, fuck it, I'll try it, and I did, and I was like, god damn, this is good. THC peach tea, dude. I want some. Give me CBD soda you get at the grocery store. Huh. Well, have you ever made tea with weed? It's disgusting. No. Small local weed shop, and they seem to have a good selection. Well, honestly, if low-key, if you have like, you know, if you like happen to grab some of those, yo, like I'll even like, you know, kind of get you back for it, but yo, you should save me one, because I kind of want to try one. Sounds amazing. Sounds awesome. See what random little memes are on the tube. Memes. You know it's a good night when you see this. Damn. Like this little imprints, like from the blanket or like your clothes or something. True. So, like, honestly, I feel that. That's when you know you have a true good nap. Right there, I tell you what. Wait, hold on. I just, like, happened to look at this. This happened to be here. No known record of Santos smuggling assassination attempt, police sources. So wait, this fuck literally lied about being mugged and had an attempted assassination on him. Like he lied about the. Oh my god, dude. Bro, like, are you serious? Like, yeah, I've had assassination attempts on me. I've been mugged. It's like, oh my god. Like, how much of a sad bitch and a narcissical liar is he, dude? Dude, there's literally there's literally nothing he's ever been honest about. I'm just convinced. There's not a single thing. Like, who literally is this fuck? Like, it's like, seriously. I mean, honestly, it's just like, what the fuck? Does, like, anyone know who he is? Like, genuinely? What fetches games are there? I think he's making a joke. He's playing the Hogwarts game. Might not actually be a person. Dude, how much you want to bet it's just some random weird fucking bloke from, like, goddamn, like, Wyoming or something who just, like, thought he can, like, sneak his way into power or something like that by just lying about everything and didn't think he'd get away with it. It's just, like, thinking of everything under the sun. And it's like, if I lie enough, they can't really get me on everything. Swearing. Oh my god, dude, maybe I have no idea, dude. I have no idea who or what he is. I'm not even convinced he's human. I don't even think his, like, physical appearance is honest. Surprise in every bite. I mean, honestly, dude, there is, like, legitimately, like, a surprise in every bite, bro. There really is. Someone squirts him with water and it washes off. He's, like, hydrophobic. It just, like, immediately just, like, you know, deflects right off of him. It's like water has, like, no abilities on him at all. Yeah, try clean glory days in Brazil. See, at least from what we're supposed to, like, at least from what, you know, we do may or may not know of him. I mean, I'm not even, like, not really because, like, I don't think the people, you know, that, you know, claim what they say about him, you know, are dishonest, but I just don't even know if it's true. It's like, because was it the same person? Because this guy is such a, like, an enigma of a fuck and lies about literally everything. It's like, I don't know. It's like, could have been some doppelganger shit, where it's like this person, you know, like, dude's like a... Dude's just like, it's just absurd. I don't think I'm gonna reference how much a gamer. It's because J.K. Rowling and Harry Potter and all that shit. She, you know, she created Harry Potter, but she's also a transphobic psycho. So, you know, that's why. I mean, it's who gives a fuck? Venom, stop giving a... No, like, literally no one gives a fuck besides stupid, like, whiny bitches. Like, there you go, happy? I just let this, you gotta pass. How about, there you go, happy? We should interrogate Bolsonaro on the true identity. Dude, yeah, oh, yes, I 100%. Absolute agreement right there. Don't pay her in mind. Well, I mean, I mean, she kind of deserves to be paid a little bit of mind. I mean, a little. because she kind of enables a lot of the whole transphobic bullshit and is at least more of a predominant influential figure in the UK, mainly, because that's where she resides, her fucking little castle, fucking hermit sea, or whatever the fuck. You know, but at least over here, it's not, like, there's literally way worse figures who are, you know, doing more harm to trans people than J.K. Rowling ever could dream of. So, again, who gives a fuck? Ultimately, you know, Carl's basically, you know, the real, like, you know, true one here on this one. It's like, there's far more people who are harmful about, like, trans people than JK is, so, I mean, I guess pay her maybe, like, a little bit of mind, but don't, like, really, I mean, at the end of the day, don't give a fuck. Doesn't make a difference to me either way. Exactly, see, there you go, another pass, see, you got 2 passes now, happy? There you go. It's all good. It's all hunky-dory. Besides, from what I understand, like, the fucking game developers detest and fucking disavowed J.K. Rowling anyway. So, again, who cares? It's all fluff and bullshit. Dios mío. Adios, amigo. I mean, honestly, like, I bet the game is probably fun. I mean, I don't care about Harry Potter either way. So now gamers, I'm not gonna get in the middle of a Reddit game dispute just to end up in eternal equivalent of chimps throwing shit. Hey, be careful about, you know, saying that broadly. You know, you might not be a gamer, but you just don't understand our culture, sir. Go get an Elder Scrolls game. I mean, honestly, or like, you know, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of, like, fun, like, fantasy games out there that, you know, have, like, some dark themes and shit, and Elder Scrolls is, you know, it can be one of them. You believe in all DLC modded with updated graphics and whatnot, play that. It's boring, shallow. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. I'm blaming Rip City for this. I don't know why, but I am. Got tired of it. Well, I'm blaming you for this because you're the one, you know, initially brought up the whole concept about these disputes, and now there's one happening in the chat, so there you go. Says Lazy says, yeah, he said Oblivion. Oblivion was from a while ago. Like, bah. Oh my lord. Nor was it shit. Yeah, Oblivion was literally the exact opposite of both of those things. It's not boring, and it is not shallow. In fact, there's a lot of meme material in it, and it's pretty great. Yeah, Carl's right. Yeah, Oblivion and Skyrim were kind of god tier. For different reasons. And beat the shit out of it. Well, yeah, as a child. Play as an adult so you can understand some of more of the darker themes and some of all that shit. Skyrim's extremely shallow. I mean, I'm not gonna... God damn it, Carl! Oh my god! Oh my god, I was gonna say something, but that just threw me right the fuck off. That just like threw me off so hard. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh man. Morrowind is easily okay, you know what? Alright, I'll grant you that one. You know what? You like Morrowind over Oblivion? Fair enough. That is a fair opinion. I'll give you... You know what? Alright, fair enough. But for the Skyrim thing, like, yeah, being extremely shallow, I don't even disagree with that necessarily. Like, in comparison to, like, Oblivion and Morrowind, yeah, it's shallow. But, like, I mean, it's still got its charm and it's still got, like, some, you know, good shit about it. There's still positive things about the game that I like, you know, like, I mean, it's fun. And honestly, every time they, like, release it, you know, basically, like, they always add shit to it, you know, like, funny enough. Like, you know, with like the whole, like, you know, you can build manors and stuff of that DLC. Like when I first got it, you only could have like 3 locations. Now they have like 6 or 7 now, or I think 9 or some shit from one of my coworkers was telling me. And I was like, shit, they really actually kind of expanded on a lot of stuff. I'm like, yeah, they kind of did. So, and like honestly, I don't know, there's something to be said about Skyrim a little bit. Yeah, it's still, I mean, there's still things that are kind of shallow about, but whatever. Oblivion has some elements about it, like I said, were kind of, you know, janky, kind of shallow and memey, but still, whatever. That's the charm of it. I mean, they all have their unique little charms. Oblivion's got its unique charm, Skyrim's got its unique charm, Morrowind's got its charm. They all got its little charm to it. That's so horrible. What the fuck? Your mom is shallow. Your face is shallow. It's really fucked up. I mean, kind of both ends, but more so for the black kid, honestly, a little low-key. I mean, because the Down syndrome kid doesn't really know better, okay? Like, yeah, is it wrong? Yeah, but just tell that kid, like, hey, don't call me that, that's not cool. You know, it's like, you know, it's fair to be assertive and, like, maybe a little aggressive, be like, yo, what the fuck, bro, don't call me that, and yeah, like, totally, yeah, like, but don't punch him in the face, like, come on, dude, don't be a dick. Your mom's so shallow that I'm your real daddy. Oh, God. What the fuck? That was funny. Well, that's not really funny. It's like fucked up. That's horrible. Hope they overreacted and expelled the black. I mean, I hope they didn't expel the kid. I mean, the kid probably deserved to be suspended for a day or two, but, I mean, not, like, expelled. I mean, come on. I mean, they're shotting for it, but then there's this, like, what the fuck? I mean, if that was, like, some weird MAGA kid, like, you know, and not a Down syndrome kid, but, like, some kid wearing a MAGA hat and saying that shit, then, yeah, I would think it's funny. Deserves expulsion in my book. I mean, it seems understandable. I'm not sure if I 100% agree with that, but I mean, that seems fair. So stuff like this, zero tolerance violence policy. It's a whole nother level. Well, yeah. I mean, it definitely is, which is why I think it definitely deserves at least, you know, an extra level of, like, you know, repercussions, you know, from that. But, I mean, like, half of the time that I got into, you know, fights and shit, it usually wasn't even nowhere near a fucking suspension. You know, so at the very least, I'd say, you know, at minimal, there needs to be a suspension for shit like that. Well, just for any fucking fight, frankly. At least for a day. And then, you know, but for shit like that, maybe at least up to a week. You know, because, yeah, that's, again, a whole nother level. And during that, it needs to be, like, on-school suspension where they're going to, like, a, you know, special, like, a special class program where they have to, like, be basically kind of taught, like, that's kind of fucked up and shit like that. So, what about that centric AMAG hat? Okay, no los dos dos. I mean, God, you and your moral conundrums. Let's grab a teenager who's nice to squeeze him until he's screaming pain. Mind you, 16, 17. Oh my God, he probably went from like, you probably went like, you probably went like, you know, Michael Jackson mode with that one. Like, damn. Probably started screaming like that, probably, did he? Was it like that type of level screeching? I can't really do it anymore, especially with like how much of this smokery and stonery I've been doing tonight. But like you know it. I could do that where I just kind of like squeal like a banshee. Gonna start kicking me in the shin. Well, it definitely deserves that. It's one way to stop somebody. Is just squeezing them nuts. Don't lie, you just want to kind of cop a feel. Grab him by the balls, don't even wait. I just grab him right by the balls and start kicking me in the shin. So you keep like walking slow and and I keep stepping into your shoe. It's not my fault. God. I grab him by the balls, I don't even wait. A redneck Michael Jackson was formed. Damn. Please don't. I really I honestly don't really like him getting fondled that much. Please don't. I've not really had many good experiences with that. Those need to be handled with. It's like it's like a box that says fragile, handle with care. What's wrong with the malfunctioning clock? What's with the malfunctioning clock? Malfunctioning clock? There's a clock that is malfunctioning? What? Girls think they can suck on them, but that hurts. If you do it too hard. So check it out the house. That's what UPS does with the handle of care. No, not like that. Well, I mean, it's... Oh, that's my leg. See, I stopped it. Well, now I just jerked my leg out, right? But yeah, it's my leg. Let's rub it up against this. I'm sorry, I'm having a little, just tick. Man, I'm having a tick. I'm sorry, man. It's not my fault. Gotta get up early-ish. Oh, I'm not gonna stay for the 5-hour exact mark. We're like literally 2.5 minutes away for you. Might as well stick around for just that last little bit. I got this, bowl kind of topped off a little bit. Just for it. I can sit around just for the last little bit. Last tiny little bit of the juncture. Miss. Didn't you mention that last night? Wait, so you do it twice in a row? Gonna do it once, then gonna do it again. Well, if you got Amazon going on there, then yeah, you gotta have multiple login sessions, I guess, huh? I don't know why I'm prepping the ready to smoke that yet. I'm gonna wait. I will admit though, I'm gonna see if I can get it at like 5 on the dot. Like 5 hour right on that ball. Because that would be just nice. So I should probably at least time this bowl up a little bit. I got an electronic razor, so it's easy. Those are just the clutch. I always love those electronic razors. You stream. Oh, you gotta do it immediately after mine? I mean, at least until I start going to sleep. And you don't have to end it, like, right in, just because I'm saying something about it. Yeah, just because us in the PNW, need to go work and stuff doesn't mean you have to just, like, end it just because we're mentioning it. I mean, God, maybe I wanted to drift off into sleep here in Dune game shit going on and stuff. I don't know. And you and Stoney talking. in the background. Well, I guess hearing you talk mostly in the background, replying to Stone's chats. But God, that's how it was. But anyway, Rex, this is my mom, Lamau. It is. It is your mom. But anyway, I'll call it good. So peace out. I'll see you all at that next one.